Go live. Hello, 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 everyone. Um, we don't have our screens on the right one. Okay, there we go. Right, it actually is on. Here we go. Watch now. That sounds good. Oh yeah, start watching. Shut up. Shut up, Twitch. Yes. Right. Okay, let's re-roll here. Content live. Click. Take it. We're way louder on YouTube than we are on just Twitch. Hey, Haley, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You know what? I didn't even check if like Shavit or anyone's online. Cheeky's online. And Phil's online. And that's out of your crew, out of your lot. I say you lot, it's like you lot are the Shavin crew, as far as I know. Shavin's the leader of the gang. Sorry, let me get my stuff all sorted out. I got my screens reversed because the screen I'm using to replace the one that broke has only got one HDMI slot. So I have to put the game on my other screen, which is... So you'll see me looking over here rather than... And then looking over here for chat. So it's the opposite way around that it used to be. So just bear with me. If I miss chat, hopefully I catch chat on my phone. But if I miss chat, please shout at me and tell me off. Out of the Sunday Fun Day crew. I just mean out of like Shavin's crew in general. But yes. I've not really been on much. I've been trying to like, I don't know, sort myself out. I've kind of been unwell as well, so stuck in bed a lot of the time. But yeah, we're back on. Gonna be playing some Wild Hunt. Back into the DLC. Try to be a bit more consistent again. This now no sound. No, we got sound. It's all good. For the games, what? Huh? Huh? What's going on there? It wasn't doing that on the game. That was literally just on the streaming thing. Why did the streaming window make all that sound and all those crazy, like... subliminal messages? Shav is part of the Sunday Funday crew. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Who's in charge of the Sunday Funday crew? It's Shavin though, right? It's Shavin's Sunday Funday crew. Featuring everybody else. I don't know, as far as I just know, I've known Shavin before. Ia is, yeah? Oh, Ia's in charge of it. Okay. I see. Continue. God.
His long search for Ciri led Geralt to conclude that Uma
So I sit facing this one. I gotta face this one, and then this one's so big. I gotta look all the way over there. I gotta look all the way over there just to see what I'm looking at. Half the time. Ia made the Sunday Funday group. The group chat. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, like, they've been playing Jackbox on and off for years, really, on Sundays. You know what? I'm not nitpicking. I'm accepting anything you say. You know more about it than I do. It's all good. It's all good. Anyway, you guys have fun. You guys enjoy yourselves, so it's cool. It's cool. I looking at the Jackbox games that are available right now, and I'm like, I prefer some of the older ones. There was one, we never really got to play a lot. Played one, there was like, you were like a snake oil salesman, and you had to like make up, you'd get like a bunch of random items, you had to make up, like, you know, you had to make up like a selling point for these things. So, like, I thought, like, the actual what's the one? What's the word for it? Just like the comedy that you could put into your actual the thing and trying to sell it. You're like what it's used for and stuff like that. It was really good. It's kind of a lot like if you ever watch what's it called now? Whose Line Is It Anyway? It's kind of a lot like that. It was kind of fun. I used to like that one. Improv. It was an improv game.
Let's see what you got.
Right. There are some people that do sell cards. There's a lot more cosmetics for your horse. Not sure if I really... I think 110 is actually an improvement on how much we can carry. We're actually almost at our limit. Thanks for actually taking a look. So we can get rid of a bunch of stuff. I love Whose Line Is It Anyway? The show is so funny. Yeah, it's been a favourite of mine for years. I'll be honest with you. Right, let's get rid of all this non-green stuff. It'll probably work out really good to put some of these legendary weapons in my and we probably got a lot of crafting stuff as well that's just taking up a lot of space and weight distribution in my bag. Let's have a little look. Actually, it doesn't seem to say that there's a lot of actual crafting material here that's going to weigh much. Unless he's actually just not... Actually, you know what? There's a bit. There's a bit. It doesn't look like there's a lot of heavy stuff in here, though. I don't quite understand how I'm so over-encumbered when I don't really have anything on me. I'm sure there's got to be something somewhere that's weighing me down now. Are these really heavy? I'm carrying a completely different set of armor. That's 8. That's 2. That's 10. I mean, 10 doesn't really seem like it's that much. There's about 10 in weapons as well. It's like 20 in weapons. I should be down to about 50 maybe. I could drop to 50 if I get rid of all the unneeded stuff in my stuff. Ahoy! How you doing? Put all the runes in storage? Do they even weigh anything? I probably can. Here we go.
Busy, but you up for a round of Gwent?
Right, start game. No point changing my old deck. It is probably at its most optimal for us. What do we get? You know, I could probably remove the weather. How often do I need the weather stuff? Clear weather. I mean, don't really have any spies. See, do I need a scorch? I got like no scoring cards. Strange. Strange how you can feel like your hand size is like really small. I don't think our hand size has gone smaller. It's just like we end up with too many of... We've only got 10 special cards in our deck. 10. I drew 5 of them. Out of 33 cards, there's 10 special cards. I drew 5 of them. I drew half of my special cards from a deck size with it's like 1 in 3 cards should be a special card. Realistically, on average, I should get like 3. Should get 2 to 4 on average. But 3, it should average out as being 3 special cards a draw, but it's not. That's not the case. It's never the case. And they added it in this DLC. They added in this stupid fucking archer that everyone has. like a 10 strength archer. I know it's a piss take because of how overpowered archers are in the game, but it's just, in the Gwent game, it's just annoying. Should only be Nilfgaardian Empire that can use it though, because it is a black one. He's wearing a black one uniform, so it should only be Nilfgaard that can actually put him down. So, what do I want to do? Could blow up your 10 strength guy, end my turn, make you waste cards. I can't revive anything. Would be good to throw up just an extra one here. Then Scorch. Kill your annoying archer. I mean, them having a 10 strength archer isn't too bad. Because, you know, I can save myself from... Oh, his leader blocks leader abilities, so I can't even... What are we on? I'm not playing any more attack cards. Sound of 5. I want to make him... I need a card to be able to revive from the graveyard. I wasn't going to just have a hard time. Do I go for a win? Feel like he's like burned a lot of his deck out and he can't really do a lot about it. So I'll go for a win. If he's got nothing but special characters now, I'll probably have a hard time. I just burned through like a lot of my... Oh, okay, right. That's the exact card that will kind of guarantee a win for me. Yeah. Yeah, I have quite a lot of runes. Yeah, that's true. Revive this one. I have a matching pair since I drew one. This gets me a lot of points. That's good. The Scorch is fine. I can pick up my Reviver. He's down to 2 cards. I'll play her again. Grab this one from the graveyard again. Okay. Fringilla. Do I want to play... I mean, if his last card is a Scorch and he plays it and I lose, then he has no cards and I have no cards. And, like, it's a draw. So, I don't really... Right, no. His last card doesn't help him. Wait, yes. Yes, yes. So we just win. I went for the win on the first one, so it's my win. Nice and easy. Oh, I have 41 points and 41 points. It's almost like he plans it. Huh? That's the Witcher over here. Who? Who what? Who what where? Who's Princess Anansis? And why is he buried up to the knees with jam on his face?
A professional. I like to trade with your kind. You actually appreciate quality workmanship.
Oh, what are you selling me? What are you selling? The same stuff every other shop has? Actually, he has weapons. That does make sense. Being a weaponsmith. No Gwent cards though. Can't help you, mate. I'm only in it for the Gwent. Sorry, dude. Let's grab
For a quick round of Gwent.
a game. See how this goes off.
Pretty bad. Music to a smithy's ears.
We'll have to quick travel to our stash box. I don't even know where it is. Is it at my estate? What's he playing? He's playing Skellige, so he doesn't really have any spies. I got 2 spies. I feel like if I've got 2 spies in my hand, I don't really have to worry about shuffling cards back into my deck because we've got realistically 4 more cards coming out, right? So could always. Skellige deck AI seems to just quit playing if you drop a bunch of spies on this side of the field. And I don't know why, but they just end their turn before you finish dropping spies on them. It's probably the AI for Skellige mind. If you just got a bunch of spies. he's got 12 points, I got 0. There's literally no reason why he should like quit out like this. Okay, Geralt wins by himself. Again, we've done this twice now. AI is just too easy to read in this game. We should probably pump its difficulty up. My turn. Is it my turn if I win? I always wonder, like... I win the round and then I've got to play first. It's just like... It seems a little unfair. Although it's kind of like that with most card games. If it's like round based or you do like multiple battles in a row. Sorry, dude. You shouldn't play 2 cards of the same value. Always play different value cards if you're going to play anything. He's got 5 cards. I'm just being an asshole right now. Do you want to play some cards, mate? Right, okay. It's against an AI guy. It's not really going to upset anyone. I'm not sure there's any reason for anyone to be upset with us being a total toxic piece of shit. Right. Yeah, well, I won't play my guy at the front row then. You're upset? No! Oh, this is Skellige weather. You know what? Fine. If you think you've got it in you, mate. Oh, you've only got weather left. That explains a lot. Oh, there's a guy. It doesn't do... He killed himself? He killed... I see why the computer didn't want to play him at that point in time. Oh, God. He only had 3 attack points and he blew himself up. That's kind of a bit upsetting. No, it says there's another guy just around the corner. Yeah, look, he's just here. He's in this tent. Yo, what's up? The barber? So when do the barbers play Gwent? It's crazy.
Need a bit of grooming.
I don't need grooming. What are you on about? No. Do you play Gwent? He's like slicing me up. Like, yeah, I do. I play this card. Slice, slice, slice. Play this card. Here you go.
Gwent, maybe we could play around.
It's like in the most awkward time to ask a guy if he wants to play Gwent. Actually, while you're halfway through shaving my face off, do you want to play around the cards? 2 spies? I mean, I've no reason to not just accept this hand. Everyone's now playing Skellige. Why I don't really like competitive, like playing competitively with card games, because like everyone just has the same decks. Oh god, he was See, the AI is so bad. The AI wanted to pick up the spy, but because the spy wasn't an option, you know, it plays the card and then the AI gets to find out whether it can play the card or not afterwards. So dumb. So dumb. So it went, okay, the tactic is that we pick up the spies with our decoy. So it puts a decoy down. And then it goes, oh, I can't pick up the spy, so I pick up the other guy that he wouldn't have wanted to pick up. Unless he decides that he's going to end his turn because I've dropped a spy on the field, which is what happened in the other one. I've got a third spy that should make him end his turn. He'll replay the bard. He clearly just didn't want to pick the bard up in the first place. He'll end his turn because he's got 3 spies. No? Oh, crazy. That's crazy. Alright. I'm thinking, like, if I use the dragon, it kills the 5 health spy guy. But I want to kind of use the dragon to kill more if I can use it. So I could summon 2 more boats. Nice. Some of the decks don't have 2 extra boats in the deck. Let's go. Shield Maiden. If you play 2 Shield Maiden or 3 Shield Maiden, I've got a dragon with your name on it. It's all good. Right. He ends there. He's 1 point ahead. I play this. And end my turn. Nice and easy. I can revive the guy that matches at the front row. Geralt. Matched with Cirilla. I feel like if I play like a high level character card, the computer gets like automatically gains an equivalent high level character card to their hand. Is it always like you play Geralt, they'll have either Geralt or Cirilla in their hand? Like every single time, they always match it. So either that or the AI is programmed that if you play a Geralt or a Cirilla at 15 points, it then also plays the Geralt or Cirilla it has in its hand to match it like immediately. So it's kind of weird. What you gotta do? Another Shield Maiden. There's a character card that calls all your Shield Maidens to the field. So that one could be pretty good. Change it to hard? Yeah, I probably should. Probably should now, to be honest with you. I think the AI would just make better choices. I already believe that the AI know what you've got in your hand because it waits until you place it. It'll wait out as long as possible. Either that or like playing Scorch. It's weird because if it knows you haven't got a better card in your hand, it'll play Scorch straight away. But if you have a better card than the one you play that Scorch will work on, it'll wait until the last card that it plays, so that you're forced, if you're still playing, you're forced to put down the better card and then it blows that up instead. So it's weird that it knows what cards it can get away with, which ones it can't. Right, so I got a 39, he goes down to 50. And then I can double my 7 up. I'll go to 40, 46. It's not enough, right? But if I was planning on doing this. 44. Now I go to 51 and he drops to 50. He's got 0 cards and I've got 6. So realistically, he was never going to win. I didn't even look at like how many rounds we had left to do. Let's change the difficulty of the Gwent AI. Gwent difficulty level. There we go. I mean, it wasn't on easy or anything, but They just don't play well. They make stupid decisions. Battle me, wench!
Welcome, welcome. Tell me what you'd like.
How's my internet been? We'll find out. We'll find out in like 2 hours' time how my internet is. Here's the thing. My internet provider sent out a mass email to everybody that has internet with them, telling them that they have problems with their wires in their houses. They should go check them. So if my provider's telling everyone that the internet's shit, well, you don't think that people that have Virgin Media talk to each other? It's weird. It's weird, right? Like, if they send it out to just me, I'd be like, okay, but I know my wiring's good because I wired it all myself. But like, if like 4 or 5 people all got the same email saying you've been having problems with your internet, it's a you problem. We are not accepting any like reasons for this to be bad in any way, shape or form. Check your wiring. Your wiring's bad. Go check your wiring. These are things that you can do. This is what the actual email was. 5 tips to make your internet run better. It's like, check your wires. It's like, if you're sending that out to everyone, you know that there's a problem. Why don't you just fix the problem? Like, they don't want to spend the money fixing the problem. That's the problem with it. But they'll just keep trying to gaslight everybody into thinking that it's got to be on their end. Also, somebody else said to me, like, oh, it's the 11 o'clock curse, where your internet drops off for like 5 minutes every day at 11 o'clock or between 11 and 12 o'clock. It's like, if other people comment about it and know about it, you can't wait to play mixtape. Mate, are you going to be doing it live? I woke up and saw that you were live and I came on last night and you'd already been going for like 2 hours before I jumped on. But like, let me know, man. I'll be there. If you message me on Discord, let me know when you're planning. I'll come hang out. Oh, 2 spies I can't lose. I just accept whatever's in my hand because I can't lose with 2 spies. This is Scotel though. I think that looks like a new card. It might not be. Looks like that could be a new card though. I don't think Scotel gained any new cards. I think Northern Realms got a new card. Spies. Right, it's gonna give me my spy back. I'm gonna pick it up. This is how high level play is. It's just like throwing your spies back and forth at each other until you run out of the ability to. It just. Why did it end its turn? Because we were playing spies. What's up with this? It's so weird. It's just so weird. I could do with stuff in the graveyard, even though I don't have a reviver. I might grab a reviver now. I need them. They got a lot of revivers in this deck, so they might revive some spies back to my side of the field, but then I can just pick them back up with my decoys and send them back over. So there's no chance in hell they're ever going to have more cards than I've got. Their cards are retaliatory, where they have to waste a card to gain the spy effect in the first place. Whereas I just play the spy, and then I just pick the spy back up and I play it again. Like, don't think there's any way that they win. We'll see if it can actually revive anything. I might just play no actual cards. Actually, it could be annoying and just kill the 3 dwarves now. Gonna buff up. You know what? You know what? That's fine, mate. just kill them. I couldn't kill the dwarves. Actually, no. That's Scorch works differently. Scorch will kill anything, but... Here we go. Look, see. What are you going to do, game? You just wasted, like, the really strong Reviver just to get 2 extra cards to your hand, but then I just use it on you now. Okay. Just getting some cards down to the field now. What have we got? I do have stuff in the graveyard. We picked up a Yennefer. And another siege engine, I believe. Maybe this one? Don't recall having the 8 siege engine in my hand earlier. Because of this horn that they placed on the front row, they're going to just dump all of these ones with the arrows that go around in a circle. That means they can go front row or middle. So they're going to pile up on the front row with the ones that can move forward. Because they've got the double thing. But if I was to put down the ice wind to like neuter the front row, they would obviously be able to play them in the middle instead. They just wouldn't get the double values. But then if I put the weather condition down, they wouldn't be able to take advantage of the double values anyway. So I'm going to do a horn. He's going to do this. I just burn out everything. Just waste all my turns. Here's a Cirilla. Grab this. Probably the worst time to do this because he's got no reason. If he's only got a few cards left, he'll probably just Scorch. No, he just ends. Just ends his turn. Well, that's just a dumb choice, wasn't it? Win. I didn't play any cards he could kill with Scorch, and I had better cards in my hand, so he didn't want to play Scorch. Like I said, the AI is just kind of... AI's just kind of what it is. It's a bit easy to predict.
You are the famed Geralt of Rivia, are you not?
Agreed. At last.
I'll double check that it actually remembered that we changed our difficulty level here on. Yeah, it still says hard. All right, so it knows that's the difficulty we're trying to play on. I always try have it scheduled on the channel for a few days before. That's cool. Well, I might see it. What do we think about the views in this one then? They look kinda... if I say like picturesque, but I mean more like they're painted on rather than... If I go back and compare this to what the other area looks like, I feel like we can't see as vastly in the original map as we can here. Hey Revan, how you doing? So it kind of looks cool that we can see all of this, like there's a lake over there. You can see all these mountains surrounding the area. I feel like we haven't really seen... Is it like foggy in the main game so you don't see too far? I feel like seeing the entire layout of the entire map area that you're in from like any given spot is kind of not what we've been used to seeing in this game up until now. Have I been to sleep yet? It depends on what period of time you mean yet. You mean today? No, I'm usually up all night. I usually sleep during the day, but I've been like in and out of bed quite a lot recently. Just if I'm bored, I get tired. So if I get bored, I just go to bed nowadays. I don't really have anything to do. This isn't my vineyard, is it? I don't really want to follow the road that's telling me to go the opposite direction to where the actual arrow is pointing. The hell's going on here? That's a crazy fire pit. That's bright. That is burn your retinas out bright. It's crazy. I'd say it was a nice fire effect because it kind of looked like a nice fire effect. It's like so bright though. Yes, mount it. I've mounted your notice board. Oh wait. What's this? Murderous Vandergilders. Okay. Just don't know if we can get out from inside this. Oh, actually it said that they were right there. So I have to find another gate to get in now. Is there another way in? I'm Geralt of Rivia. No walls can stop me. Watch. Fucking champion. I actually didn't think that would happen, but I'm so glad it did because yes. Yes. I honestly didn't think he would jump and grab the top of the wall like that. But I've just created our own version of the law now.
Welcome, wanderer. In need of herbs, perhaps? Wort for a sore stomach?
I was streaming when you went to sleep. I only streamed for like 2 hours last night.
Forgive me. It's just that you do not have the look of one familiar with herbs.
What looks that?
Yeah.
And looks deceive anyway. Me, I'm not out for common weeds that grow in any meadow. Need rare ingredients. Can you help me out, or should I move on?
You must judge for yourself.
So what do you have? Do you have any Gwent cards?
Show me what you got.
She has the rarest of all herbs. The ever elusive Gwent card. I don't need any of that. The game didn't add extra levels to your potions when you got the DLC, so...
Wouldn't happen to play Gwent, would you?
Let's go. Just fall back on the most reliable deck. Right, we got some spies. One. Do I want to reroll for a spy? What's she got? Northern Empires. Not really. It can be quite. The front row guys are really like they're just battle fodder, so they're not really super strong. What do we want? This one. I don't want another horn. Ah, nice. Right, it's not too bad. We have a matching pair that don't go on the front row. Watch, okay, play Geralt. Does he have Geralt and Cirilla in his hand? They always match it. I guess the best card he's got is Lefo. So we played that. Like, the players always start with your spies. So, does he have a spy in his hand? No. By the looks of it, he might not have a spy. It's crazy. I say he. Clearly not. But, you know. Let's him look at 2 cards in my hand. I don't know why. I guess that's for if you're like a human player and you want to see if they've got certain cards in their hand. But the computer doing its ability to see what cards I have in my hand literally makes no sense whatsoever, since it already knows what cards I have in my hand. It already knows. He does have a spy. Okay. I'll give you that spy back, mate. Here we go. Yeah, he's got really strong siege weaponry. Another spy. He's going to pick up one of the spies. He doesn't want to give me too many points, look. I'm going to play this. Just to annoy the computer. Cynthia? Who's Cynthia? Blow up your siege engine. He's going to revive his own siege engine. Made him waste his reviver there. I got another spy. Why did I not notice that I had another spy in my hand? Oh nice, I just drew a matching pair. He's going to play the spy. I'm going to pick up the spy. He's dead. I played the spy. I picked up another spy. Oh god. It's just a game of spies, guys. That's all it is. Right. And then I can blow that up. Oh, I win. Okay. It's just a game of spies. That's all it is. The more my deck I can mill out, the better off I am. Sevilla. I have a good 5 cards on him. Should be impossible for him to win. But we'll see. This guy. Play a bunch of non-destructible cards. Let's see how he deals with it. Okay. See, his front rows, the front row for the Nilfgaardian Empire are pretty bad. They're not very strong. Waterson. Could destroy. Use this. Nope, I didn't even drop anything in my graveyard last round. That's crazy. Really should do that. Let's go one more card. Okay. If you could destroy anything. There we go, look, see. Just baiting out the Scorch there. The dragon can't go off a second time, he doesn't have 10 points. That's the requirement for the dragon to work. Alright. Easy enough. I think it's a bit... I think because I've played the AI in this game too much now, I just kind of know. Just kind of know already what will and won't work against it.
Long live Duchessa Anna Henrietta.
Right, let's travel. Do I have anything nearby to both of these? I have this one at least. Let's go down there then. Gonna try get back into... being more consistent with my streaming. Hopefully. We'll buy a new TV at some point in time. So then I got my setup back around the right way I want it. Currently I'm just like going through... I got loads of Warhammer, but I don't really feel like I'm going to put the time in to like build it, paint it. I'm definitely not going to play the game anymore, so like I'm just looking at getting rid of it, pretty much anything that I have in that sense, for no reason other than the fact that there's no point keeping it laying around. No point having it laying around if someone else can like enjoy it and have it, you know. So
Gwent, interested in a round or two?
a lot of it I didn't play full price for it, so I'm not looking like full price to get rid of it either. So it's just the way it is. I don't need to charge like full price for it, because it never really cost me that much to begin with. Ooh, one spy. You know what? He's playing, yeah. I could win with one spy. I got 2 decoys. Start with a spy. I pulled another spy with my spy. This is a good start. He's going to double up on his siege engine strength. Using his leader ability. I have both Geralt and Cirilla in my hand. I think the first round is definitely going to be mine. Waiting for him to start dropping spies as well. And then we can start picking them back up. Triss Merigold. Not as strong as Cirilla. Nice. Okay. You just play Ciri's dad? No. You kind of played Ciri's dad. He's the leader. He's the leader character for the Northern Empires, right? For the Nilfgaardian Empire. So I don't think that card is Cirilla's dad. Okay, Roche. He does have a Geralt. Okay, that's crazy. It's crazy they didn't play it immediately after I played mine. Because that's usually what they do. 66. Okay, that's a win. I got my 1 card in the graveyard as well. He's got 4 cards, I got 6. I can pick cards up. I've got 1 card in the graveyard I can actually summon though, so... And I also can't pick up... I can't pick up Yennefer. So I'm waiting for him to drop a spy. So he had both Geralt and Cirilla in his hand. Just didn't abide by the laws. Maybe because we've upgraded the difficulty of the AI, it's smarter. It's smarter than just dropping Geralt or Cirilla like straight away. Just because you played a strong card. Play. Okay, it's not affecting anyone. I'm trying to see what all his cards are. He's playing weather cards, so he's probably got nothing. Another siege engine. Okay, he's got no cards. Can I be 47? No. Do I want the best advantage I can have on the next round? Yes. He's going to draw 1 card. So if that 1 card he draws is a spy, I'm going to call bullshit. What'd you get? Well, it's not a spy. Oh, it's Kira Mentz. Look, it's Kira Mentz. It's the new waifu. How have I not seen her card before? It's the new waifu. We got rid of all those normal waifus that everyone goes for. We went for Kira Mentz. So that's Kira Mentz card. Crazy. Alright, one more. There's one more left to get, apparently. I bet you it's a shield maiden. Thought we had 2 tournament challenges available. You know what, we're going to run out into the wilderness and might as well look, see if there's any question marks we should probably run to. Let's go there. It's like literally the direction I was running anyway. Some wolves. Hey wolves, how you doing? Holy shit. Oh my fucking life. I swear down. Because you stop pressing dodge and you're pressing the attack button, and the amount of time it takes between the one animation ending and the other animation starting, they just delete you. Crazy. Right. So, coming up, we have an update available on the computer. We'll see. We'll see.
Why don't you all just get off my back?
That one wolf just attacked me twice, look. Oh, it's okay. Be honest with you though, I'm playing on a newer, more modern screen now, and it's like just looks so much nicer. It's probably why I noticed like the visuals a lot better. It's like a much nicer, like the colors. The colors are more vibrant. I know that's like I know that's what they say, like the 4K and stuff like that is supposed to be like more vibrant, but like realistically, the colors are maybe too bright. It could do with being toned down a touch. I'll be honest with you. This is right in front of me, but I wanted to just make sure that it's marked. Oh, it's this thing. Oh, we're probably gonna end up dead because this thing's a nightmare. Oh, that's a bit unfair, don't you think? Oh my god. I swear down. These fucking plants, mind. Everything just hits you so hard. It's like maybe though that plant is like basically a monster nest, I guess. You've never played in 4K? The screen's brighter. I don't know if the screen will make the PS4 look any smoother. It's a larger screen, so realistically when you play on a larger screen, the games generally don't look better. They look worse. The cinema screen we have downstairs does not make older games look very nice, right? Does not complement them in any way, shape or form. And that could be an 8K TV, right? It's not going to complement an old game all that much. But do I just... This is what I mean. This is why my big tip for doing deathmatch is to just do the quest lines and then do your exploring afterwards, because running around into the wilderness, getting deleted, going all the way back to the village, having to run all the way through the wilderness again, it's not a fun experience. Especially when it takes like 4 minutes to load. It takes 4 minutes to load the area you're in. It's really not a fun experience. Right. It's probably dragged this game on by this point in time now more in like I feel like we've played more loading screens in this game than we have actual played the game though. It's kind of crazy. It's crazy. Unless you've played on Deathmatch, you probably won't understand like the actual plight there, but I know GameFace has started playing his one on his channel in Deathmatch, and he's been very slowly learning. You haven't even got to the foglets yet. Wait till you get to the foglets, mate. They're gonna just eat you alive. The foglets are so annoying. They come in pairs of 2, and they just eat you alive. They hit you for like 95% of your health points immediately. Okay. Oh god, seriously.
Come on.
Come on, like... Oh, for fuck's sake. Can't go anywhere. Can't go anywhere. I just want to get some Gwent cards. I don't shy away from a battle. I should just run past everything, like honestly. Honestly, I don't mind torturing myself. I don't mind torturing myself so you guys learn that this is how not to play The Witcher. Oh god. It's crazy though. It's crazy. I wouldn't mind it so bad if they didn't just disappear and then appear off screen. Like every single fucking time. Oh, they're over here? Let's go towards that. Oh, they disappear? They're behind me? Turn around. Go over that direction. Oh, they disappeared? Appear behind me? It's like, I wouldn't mind if all of the DLC enemies are just annoying. They're just designed to be annoying as fuck. It's like running up to people and just hacking them to death. That's fun. That's fun. That's what the original game has, because the original game, they didn't know how people were going to play it. So running up and hacking everyone because they get stagger locked and killing them instantly, that's fun. Because Geralt's supposed to be stronger than normal people. So that's fun. Large groups of enemies can be a big problem, but then that's what you would expect. Have to go into those a little bit more tactically, but... like a single guy, he doesn't stand a chance. Come on, he shouldn't. And then in the DLCs, it's like, oh no, he could just teleport behind you, where you can't see him. Now you have to, like, you know, you have to sacrifice dodging to turn the camera around. It's like, and because they disappear before they move behind you, it turns your lock on off. So you have to manual the camera. Like, you have to take your fingers off the buttons to help you stay alive to turn the fucking camera. Oh, you just happened to turn the camera to look at someone? They're going to teleport the other side. Haha, turn the camera some more. It's like, fuck's sake. It's just not interesting. It's really not interesting. They could have made the combat a little bit more engaging, rather than just look over there, look over there, look over there, look over there. Are you ever anywhere near any of the enemies long enough for you to be able to actually get any attacks in? No. Why are these combats being designed to drag out your playtime by a large quantity of time, rather than being made to be fun? Did the game actually crash? No, good. Good. The game can hear me complaining. On the bright side, we suffer through the DLC and we get to the end of the DLC and we beat the CLC. When we go back into the main game, it's going to end up being easy as fuck. One, we're going to be way too high a level for the main game anymore, because we're technically already at a point where nothing in the main game can even do damage to us anymore. And then two, we're gonna be used to this annoying type of combat. We're gonna just get back into the type of combat where you could just hack your way through the entire fight without barely touching the dodge button. And that's basically what it's gonna come down to. So when it comes down to it, I feel like we're gonna find the final boss actually not that bad, I think, because these fights are worse. These fights are probably worse than the final boss of the actual game. I'm just ignoring them. Put your sword away. And it says that you stop being in combat, but it doesn't. It's lying. The enemy is still in combat with you. You just aren't in combat with them anymore. Right. I gotta go around the lake, which is why I'm running this angle. Unless I want to swim across the lake, which I probably don't want to do that. There's a camp here with...
It's made its lair there. It's swallowed fill and whole. BC.
Are you guys scared of this hole? My curiosity is going to get the better of me. There's a gargoyle. The fire's not really going to bother it, so I think Gwen is the right choice. Nice. Gwen is probably, I'll be honest with you, Gwen is probably the right choice in most fights now. Gwen is probably the right choice in these DLC fights. It cures you of poison. So all that complaining about poison, it just stops that from being a thing. So your healing can keep working all the time. It removes all negative status effects, to be honest with you. It protects you from damage as well. It just allows you to wail on these guys then. Yeah, I'm immune to poison, so when he does the vomit attack, you're actually immune to that. It doesn't do damage, so it doesn't get rid of Gwen. And then you can't be poisoned, so it also doesn't let you get poisoned. So that's actually a good strategy for dealing with these gargoyles then, by the looks of it. But like I said, most of the DLC creatures are probably the same. When it comes down to it. Gold nuggets. Toussaint armor. Oh, where are we going? Right. Okay, we're back in. Back up to this bit. There. That's the entrance.
I wonder if I can get a loan from Cianfinelli. And if I were to put up my wife as surety.
They moved forward.
To the bells, quick as a flash. Those girls can't wait to see
Wine merchant.
Whoa there, sir. I guess those swords on your back aren't there as festoons. Maybe you could help me.
Maybe.
Maybe. Depends.
Well, there's a cave that to my mind would be splendid for aging wine. Not over dry and none too moist.
But
Well, damn thing's full of noise. The arse-clenching sort. Clinkety, bangety, knockety kind. Sent me back to sea in 2 days. And he's not back. I reckon it's aught to do with the elven ruins. Blah. That about the cave. So, lend us a hand, will you?
been to the cave. Full of monsters, all right. Gargoyles. Safe now, though, I guarantee it.
Bugger me. That is what I call good, efficient service.
Fair. It's so efficient.
Your house will be in 2 days at most. And here on in, you've cut rate prices on all my goods.
Alright.
What you got on?
What's he got? This is wine. He's still got. Not a native.
Not from around here, are you?
Nay, from Povis we are. Wandered south for the climb afore the First War. Chills up north were giving me wifey lumbago.
Okay, fair.
So long.
So we go for 2 days and come back. He should be set up in the actual cave, right? Because that's usually what they do. They could always come back at some point. Probably won't, but could always come back and see. It says 400 meters. It says it's the other side. No, there's a bridge right there. A peacock? Okay. It's a bridge right here. Let's just cut across. Right. Oh, Quen. I don't need Quen against people. I want Ard. No, not Ard, Aggie. What's happening? Why aren't you... Oh, it's the wrong spell. No, sorry, Igni. I'm on the wrong one. Fuck's sake. There's a guy right in front of you. Why'd you keep trying to attack the archer? There's a mile away. With the fucking spells, like. Seriously. For fuck's sake. I hate these archers. I swear down. They're just the worst. I hope the game saved. It should have saved after the guy gave us our reward, right? So, it should be alright. Doesn't help that I had everybody exactly in a good spot to like set them on fire. And then for like 3 or 4 attempts at casting a spell, I had cast the wrong one. So, yeah, it doesn't really help much when it comes to that. We're not that far away, so it should be good. Right.
How you like that silver?
Killed one of the archers, nice. It went a lot better when I actually had my fire spell ready this time. You want some, mate? Yeah, I didn't think so. That's how it should have went last time. It's like I'm not casting my spell. Why is he not casting his spell properly? I like he waits a whole day for people to repopulate on this DLC area. That was a different animation to the old one. The old one used to just have people just showing up. Read. The job's a simple one. You're to comb the warehouse of Fenty Dock. Take the food supplies and find the scurry back here, toot sweet. There's a load of knaves errant around and plenty of her ill-smelling grease guardsmen. A picked up a bunch of stuff off the.
Escort.
This guy, this guy looks like he exploded. It's like- you like come back to your village for the first time in a while, and there's like someone's lower intestine just hanging around on the floor. There's a guy that's been like exploded by the looks of it.
They scoffed at you.
Oh, sorry, dude. Oh, he dropped his tool. That wasn't my intention. They put up a bunch of boxes on this guy. They brought supplies in as well. Most of these guys burned to death. Why did they explode? Like this guy. Wait, that guy never got chopped in half. This guy burned to death. That guy got chopped up. How come all the people I've burned to death like have exploded now? It's kind of weird. Their like legs and their intestines are everywhere. Oh well, who knows? Maybe Geralt of Rivia is actually the guy from Fist of the North Star. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe he is.
Mouth's dry as a stockfish.
What's going on there?
Greetings, sir. What is it you need?
Had wine on my mind all day.
What kind? Red? White? Rosé? Dry? Semi-dry? Sweet? How heavy? What appellation?
I'll need to think about it.
I'm not that much of a wine connoisseur, sorry.
Show me what you got behind the counter.
There have been people selling Gwent cards though, I'm pretty sure.
Gwent.
And this apparently is the last Skellige card we need. I got 3 spies. I'm just gonna start my turn. I don't think I need to worry about anything else. Have a spy. Kiraments. Have a spy. Have another spy. Oh, giving me some spies. Give you... This is it. This is top-notch gameplay. Right. You. Done. I'm ahead by 3 cards. We were both using spies for a while. He decided he didn't want to play anymore. It's kind of sad, really. Kind of sad, really. I had plans. I did end up with a spy in my graveyard, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to just start buffing all my slots, make him burn through a lot of his cards, and we'll see where he ends up. He's going to bring a spy back. I'm going to grab it and give it back to him. Dandelion? Well, you can't use 2 buffs like that, so Dandelion doesn't actually work. You've already buffed the front row. Oh, the dragon. Nice. Increases siege line. Okay, it's got a few siege weapons available by the looks of it. I need him to play like a bunch of cards on the front row. Actually, that Trish actually really helps. Right. Yennefer is probably going to grab a spy. I'm going to give this spy back to him as well. Here we go. Give him that spy as well. Ooh. Clear weather. You can't be down to your special cards by now. That can't be how that's working. I just gained 2 scorches from my spy that I just gave back to him. So... play the 16, I'll wait. I'll wait actually. Play another card he can't destroy. Okay, fog. It's not really going to affect me. I've got mainly siege weapons. How to play this? Realistically, if he plays anything on the front, I can kill all of it with the dragon, right? So what I want to do is make sure that I don't play anything that's higher value than what he has to lock him out of using a Scorch. And then if he plays anything else on the front row that has like an actual attack value that doesn't increase itself, we can use the dragon to just destroy all of it in one go. It looks like he's got nothing but high value cards now though. And Geralt. And then we got that one. And Siri. That's his last card. What have I got in the graveyard? I've got nothing I can summon in the graveyard. Right. I play a 1. I play this. And then I play Clear Sky. I play this for 16. I knew there was a win. I could have placed my Scorch to blow up his 16. Like there was a few things that would get me a win there. Nice and easy, okay. Okay. Now it says look at Bestiary. Is that from the main game? No. Okay, stuff on the main game. The Beast of Beauclair, right, I see. That's the guy that we're after. I was he in beasts and not in vampires? Seems a bit weird, doesn't it? Hybrids. Sectoids, giant centipedes. Spotted wraith. Spotted right. So it's not like a ghost, it's an actual creature by the looks of it. It's vulnerable against right stuff. Yarden? Wish I would tell you why Yarden. It's weak against Igni, so I feel like we're not going to... There's like nothing to worry about, right? Alright. That's what it wants us to look at first. What's the next quest? Secondary quests. Go to the place the auction will be held. I feel like we're probably going to need a lot of money for that. Go to Ducal Camerlengo and learn the details of the contract. Let's maybe look at some of the lower level ones. There can only be one. Investigate the Isle of Laxelavi. See, I wish this one had the ability to like show you where the cards are as well on this one for the main game, because I just feel like it's just no real reason for us not to be able to do that. Fists of Fury, it's just fist fights. I'm sure we can just do them at this point in time. Shouldn't really matter. It's all about just dodging enough and then punching at the right times, trying to make sure that if they do, usually they just basically recover from their animations way faster than you do, and that's the thing that makes it hard. The thing that makes the fighting hard is just that. It's just that. The computer recovers from its animations way faster than you do. That's the only thing that makes it hard. Contract Bovine Blues. Is that from there then? The little cows here. And the Gwent cards. The Gwent cards have a cow card, and if you can destroy it, it'll summon a chort to the field, which is kind of fun. It's kind of fun. It's a little bit of like a homage to their own update that they added in. Just supposed to... People were farming the cows, apparently, for like early XP. It seems a bit weird, because the cows really don't give you... Like, killing stuff in the wilderness really doesn't get you anywhere near enough XP to make it worthwhile. And they also like selling the cow hide to make early cash. I mean, like, just do a few quests. It's faster and it gets you more. It's like, honestly, my honest opinion, just do like 1 or 2 quests in the area and you'll have no trouble with that whatsoever. The leveling up. Well, all these fish want to attack me. What are they doing? There's a red box down here. Oh, there's an enemy around here now as well. It's crazy. There's a locked one. It's got to be like a body on the shore with a key for this. Right, let's go. I hadn't fully gained my breath back. It's one of those areas. This type of area actually is the best area for gaining XP, like early game. There's a lake. There's a specific lake in Novigrad, in like the Velen Novigrad area, which has basically never-ending respawning drowners. So if you're underwater, you're shooting your crossbow, you're one-shot killing them, and they give you quite a decent amount of XP. So you could just sit there in the water, just like shooting them all day. They just literally spawn right next to you. It's like shoot them, shoot them, shoot them. So if you really want easy XP on early game, just like ditch White Orchard as quickly as you can and just go to, there's a specific lake. I know where it is, but at the moment it's like showing you on the map's kind of pointless, but you just keep gaining endless XP there. It could be maybe a good tip area for Game Face if he's still listening. To just like say if you want to spend the time and farm wildlife to get XP, it like really isn't worth it. But it definitely is an option, that's for sure. I'm over encumbered now, but there should be a shop nearby to let me sell off a load of my crap. I didn't actually get to my store box either, did I? So again, we're kind of like stuck a little bit.
What was that?
Right. I feel like the perspective, we're way too close to Geralt, aren't we? It's like a thing we've done. Right, look how much of the screen he fills up now all of a sudden. Why are we so close? Is there like a perspective option? Gameplay. Yeah, I never had automatic oil before because just don't really... Movement response. I don't know what that means, so don't mess with it. I don't think enemy upscaling really gonna add anything fun to the game other than even more levels of annoyance. I feel like we're just too close to... I feel like he's... Might just be because we're playing on a different screen, but he takes up half the screen, like, surely.
Hey there, you Dan. How much for your wool?
A lot. And triple for you.
Surely he's not supposed to take up this much of the screen, right? Go to that bar. We've been to that bar before. They're not going to buy weapons or anything off us, so we'll end up having to go somewhere else. Guess we might be able to sell enough stuff to get under encumbered that make us travel to the other shops faster. But we'll see. I love how it follows the roads when it's like we could just walk around way faster. Look. Follow the road. It says it's up here. Why are we going this way? Why is it leading us like around everything rather than straight to it? Look. What's we to go here? I would rather go here first, which is actually in between two of the other points, because, you know, we're encumbered and I'd rather not I'd rather not be restricted in my movement in any way, shape or form while I'm in combat, especially fist fighting combat.
No one gives a hoot about us poor folk.
I was an off-fiery prince once.
Right. Do we go up?
Oh, possible punishments have visited us.
Here's some free advice, Witchman. If you've no reason to live, live to spite others. I doubt her man will ever be sober.
I don't want to walk anywhere where I might then have to walk back to get out of where I just walked in. Be honest with you, in real life, I've done that plenty of times. I'm like, right, we should get a shortcut through here. Walk in, it's like, there's no way through here. I'm gonna have to go all the way back to get out. Oh, God. When we moved to this area that I live in now, for the first time, I was like, I know my way to the shop from here. I wanted to go to one that was a bit further away, because it has, like, more selection.
No two ways about it.
It's like, I know where it is. Well, I do know where it is, technically, but I wanted to go a quicker route to it. So I was like, okay, I'll just go this way. This should take me where I want to go. Fucking didn't. I ended up walking, like... I don't want to feel like it's an exaggeration, but I feel like 3 times further than I should have walked if I would have just taken the long way around, just trying to work out why none of these streets go the direction I want them to. You go down one street. I did the same thing on the way home as well. I was like, on the way home, I'm like, there is a shorter route that we can take that'll get us home faster. I'm still pretty sure there is. Like a route that comes straight through from where the shop is, straight down. I should probably just look at an overview map. If I look at an actual map of the area, I'll be able to. I'll tell you instantly the route we can take that gets us there. I walked down into this like cul-de-sac. It was just a circular area. As the fight is there. But just up here, if I can cut through this little alleyway on the map. Why are you following me, dude? Fuck off. Keeps like, his head keeps coming into view every now and then. It's like, I'm not interested, mate. Go away. And coming home, like, I ended up in this cul-de-sac, and I'm like, I don't... There was like little walkways from the cul-de-sac, and I'm like, I don't know where they go, so I don't really want to walk down them. They like lead to the back of someone's house. Like, I've had that before. I'm the type of person who's just like, yeah, I'll just go down here. And end up somewhere just completely off course, where people would not really like be wanting you to be cutting through. I've never like cut through someone's actual garden, I don't think. Maybe I might have in my youth a little bit, but don't think I've ever like actually cut through someone's garden. I feel like I could cut through someone's house. I just like try their back door and walk through, go out the front. And just be like, oh yeah, just on my way through. This is a quest giver.
Of course.
This is the guy that died. This is the guy that sent us for the Spotted Right, actually, which is the quest that we have available. Sell this. Pantaloons. Right. Okay, no longer encumbered.
All these diagrams somehow wound up in Toussaint? How is that even possible?
Toussaint was once home to Tiensai, a legendary and now deceased elfin master armorer. Witches from all corners of the world came to him to forge their plate, their blade.
Heard about him. Supposed to have been the best.
And thus he charged a king's ransom for his work. Witches would take difficult, dangerous work to earn the coin to pay him. Some, alas, met with misfortune, and the diagrams they carried were left to rot with their earthly remains.
Got it. Find them, find the diagrams. But how can I know where to look for their remains?
As it happens, I learnt my trade at Jensai's side. So I heard the stories of the missing witches firsthand. What he told me, well, that is what discouraged me from seeking the diagrams out myself. We must strike
Right.
a deal. I shall tell you all I know. In return, Once you found the diagrams, you will let me draft a copy.
Right.
Where do I look for these diagrams?
I know of 5 likely fallen witches, each from a different school of the wolf, griffin, cat, bear, and manticore. Which should I
So
start?
this is the quest that sends you on for making Grandmaster gear now.
Can you tell me about him?
He came some 200 years ago, but my master remembered him well. This witcher was not stripped of emotions, you see, as his colleagues were. He had taken on a contract at Fort Usa and required better gear. He showed my master his diagrams, paid a deposit, and was never seen again. Apparently he rode off one night from the fort, never to return.
Any idea where he went?
No, it said he left in a rush, so he may have left something behind. Only ruins remain of Fort Usa, but you may wish to search them.
Alright, let's get this out of the way since we're here.
His name was Atom. I remember him well. My master liked him, helped him find a safe, yet a well-paid contract. A few years ago, an archaeological expedition arrived in Tucson from Castel Gropia. They questioned my master about the elfin ruins at Termes. He warned them of the danger there and recommended they take Aton as an escort.
What kind of danger did he mean? Any idea?
Legend claims wraiths haunt the chambers beneath Termes. I cannot say if there is any truth to this, but both the scholars and the witcher disappeared without a trace.
Tell me of the cat.
Let's talk about the cat.
A year ago, Bartolome Delaunay, the ducal armorer, asked me to confirm the authenticity of a witcher diagram he had received by messenger. You see, at the time he was working on new armor for the ducal guard. A witcher from the school of the cat offered to sell him diagrams for a full set of gear. The diagrams would have been helpful indeed.
The diagram you saw, was it really a witcher diagram?
Beyond any doubt. It's a shame Delaunay didn't let me draft a copy. He was quite shaken up, afraid the witcher might simply kill him and take his coin. Possibly a well-founded fear. Soon after, Delaunay disappeared without a trace. I would have searched his former home for clues, but it has fallen into disrepair, and it is simply too dangerous there.
Right.
Tell me more about the bear, can you?
He appeared shortly after Master Tiensail took me on as his apprentice. I remember the bear head medallion that hung from his neck.
It's the game sound for you guys. Can you even hear it?
Haggled like a fishwife.
Let me turn it up a touch.
Witches never have too much coin.
It's like really quiet in my ears.
This one.
But my ears are determined by how loud I let you guys hear it, so I think you guys should probably hear it at the same volume I'm hearing
A
it.
building had just collapsed. Time passed. The bear never showed, and my master sent me to the Tufo estate. As it turned out, the witcher had indeed accepted a job. Yet that was all they heard of him, and that is all I know.
Tell me of the Manticore.
School of the Manticore. Probably know the least about it. Though once, long ago, wore some armor forged there.
My master said the Manticores have their fortress in the Far East. A century past, one of their number came to him, a witcher named Merton. He made a poor impression on my master. He stank like a dwarfen still, and quarreled fiercely all the time. Tiensail slammed the door in his face and told him to return when he sobered up. He would conduct no business with a drunk. The witcher, however, failed to return. folk say he got into a booze-fueled brawl with the ducal guard. He was arrested and sentenced. Bastoy prison, where he was held, well, it's been a ruin for years. Still, you may want to start your search there.
Okay. Fair enough.
Farewell.
Good luck on the path.
Fair enough, mate. He likes to talk, doesn't he?
Cowardice. The beast of Beauclair has struck again. Citizens.
I love it when you just talk to someone about a quest, they just immediately find Oswald's notes in Kaer Morhen. Blood gold. To realise we're on treasure hunts, right? Investigate crime scene. Look for the fighting, right? They're all around this town, so I don't really have to go very far. They're all treasure hunts, we'll go round to them. Thug.
The jaw-dropping Mancomb awaits a chap. Witcher, surely you've techniques you'd care to test and demonstrate.
A billion blighted barrels.
Looks like a nit-witted Nancy to me, if his tongue's as tight.
Right.
Do you wish to jump in?
Considering it.
So you're not surprised. Consider this as well. Here, intellect counts as much as strength. You see, Mancomb is no ordinary fighter.
Mancomb, odd name.
Mancomb? First I've ever encountered that name.
One should never judge an opponent by his name. Master Mancomb is a saddler, though a valiant one at that. His blows are as fierce as his riposts are sharp.
Right, coming in. 100.
Fine, let's start.
Oh, my knees quake like a carnival rattle.
Let's get on with this
See if he
I'm a top
just like auto counters
the
everything.
best around, not one to be beaten by some inbred hound.
Oh, he made a rhyme. Hear how pathetic and stupid you sound. Your mother.
Your taunts? I've heard dogs retch things more profound. Hear how pathetic and stupid you sound.
Well, how then is this for a clever tongue twister? You're a bum-botching, blackened, bile-filled blister.
I think yo mama. I think you're
Think you're
confused.
confused. That sounds more like your sister. I'm immune to disease, but even I'd die if I kissed her.
You aren't worthy to enter my sister's bedpan. You mange-ridden mutant, not even a man.
This is gonna be our fight, isn't it? I should have quit before we began.
Should have quit before we began. Gonna make you wish you'd turned tail and ran.
Why, you bad... I've got to admit, you know how to roast a man. You win.
Mean we're not gonna fight?
Why? I told you, you've won.
It's like fair,
Wins.
fair. You see,
At his own game. You out-tongued me.
that's how you make it the same, but change it so that it's like more enjoyable.
Right.
How many people have we had fist fights with up until this point? The fist fights are all just the same.
2 more champions to defeat before you can challenge the Maestro. Still Waters is to be found in Oatville, not far from Mountebank Alley. while Colossus fights in the largest courtyard in San Sebastian.
Are you sure? They're like literally right around the corner though.
The North must be terribly barbaric.
Let's keep going. Down this alleyway apparently. Hey thug. Messenger. There's a guy just down here. Yeah, there he is. It's down here, look.
The Witcher. A man of valor. Are you not?
Do you know the colors I would see on the Duchy's banners? Red, white.
Alright.
Shall you face off against still waters? Shall you? Shall you?
Shall you?
Like to know who I'm punching. This knight won't reveal his name or face. Won't say anything at all, not a word.
Rein in your curiosity, sir. A knightly vow is no idle promise. Still waters shall conceal both face and crest until such time as one defeats him. So, will you fight or not?
Do you want to reckon it turns out to be a woman?
Challenge you to a duel.
It's a woman. Yeah. Okay.
No, lords and virtuous ladies. Another fight is soon to begin.
It's a woman. A sphere.
Was that truly necessary? Our nuts with a round chopped liver?
So all fist fights are the same. You wait for them to do the big swing by staying away from them, then you hit them twice, and then you dodge. Right, so you dodge, hit them twice, dodge back. And if they recover from their animations faster than you can get some hits in, you'll have the opportunity to dodge out of their counter-attack. Right, so you'll see like the little jerk that you get on the screen, like the little shake and stuff. If they try to counter-attack you. She's not even counter-attacking though, so... Probably one of the easier fights again. Back to just easy fights. We're fighting like those berserkers in Skellige. They would like counter block pretty much everything, like super fast. There you go. Down she goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Witcher defeats the previously invincible still waters. And what about it was? Freed of his vow, the knight can now show his face.
Your blows are strong and true. My congratulations.
Thanks.
Have you naught to add? I'm a woman. No wry remarks?
What for? It's the 13th century. Nothing peculiar about it. Women own taverns, run farms, and fight.
Will you not claim there was no honor in fighting a wench?
No. I'd expect to hear that from someone who was afraid to lose to a woman.
Now only Colossus stands between you and a chance at the Maestro.
Right.
San Sebastian. That's where you should go. Look for the largest courtyard.
You gave me the hiccups!
Yeah, Geralt's an equal opportunity killer. He's murdered women, he's murdered men. He's like... he cares not what gender you are. I like he's like, it's the 13th century, you know. It's kind of funny. Because it's supposed to be satire, isn't it? Right. Anyway, it's not that important. Is she even the first, like, woman
You shan't find anything
that's
better
been
in
part of
all
this
Tucson.
anyway? I feel like we might have fought one previously.
Who dare take
These two guys aren't even in the ring.
you face Colossus? Folk say those of your guild pack a thunderous punch.
He's as old as
Is Colossus Lefo? It looks like Lefo, doesn't it?
anyone saw the crest on the carriage that ran him over.
Colossus is... Oh, he's got a beard. He's from Skellige, though. He's got the Skellige tattoos, I'm sure.
Oh, now you look to be a man in search of exertion. Hey, Whitelocks, will you dare to fight Colossus?
Colossus, that's his
Colossus.
name.
Interesting as monikers go. Or is that what his mother called him out of the womb, too?
Why would she not have? Colossus. It rings out with pride and passion. So, will you fight?
Yeah. Go for it.
Fine. Let's fight.
Ah, boring. I'm not interested. Quick I am. Too quick for you. It'll be knick-knack, patty-whack. Here's your arm bone. Where's the sport in it?
Don't want to fight? Why bother looking for challengers then? Wasting my time.
Whoa, a bit testy are we? A witcher, right? Let's do it like this. You parry 3 blows I throw your way, you win. But you can't swing at me. Not once. Just deflect my blows.
fuck's sake.
Got it? Catch 3 of them, and I'll toss you double your wager.
Feeling that generous?
No, I just know you can't do it. No one's ever done it. Too fast, see? So, willing to try for 3 blocks?
Fuck's sake, okay. It's like... yeah, like the one thing I've not done the entire game. Yeah, let's do that.
Fine. Doubt I'll have any trouble deflecting a few blows.
Right, it's how we fought. It's how we had to change our fight up to beat the berserkers, right? We don't judge. Yeah, exactly. We don't.
I've cocked my fist. Standing with your guard ups, not allowed.
Ladies
That's
and
how we parry, though, isn't it?
witness a most peculiar fight. How shall I say this? The Witcher has accepted a colossal
How many frames do we have to catch this guy? Is he actually going to be like?
Block, you old goose. Too quick for you, huh?
Yeah, I can't. Is that one? Yeah, that's one. Right. I'm not allowed to punch him.
Oh, bad form. You were solely blows. You agreed. Yet here you come a pummeling. The fight is over.
Fine. I'm not allowed to punch him. That's not fair. Alright. Blocking 3 of his blows really isn't that hard.
Oh, now you look to be a man in search of...
Yeah, I'm in.
Fine. Don't want to fight.
Whoa, just
Feel it.
no.
Fine.
Late.
Block, you old goose. Too quick for you, huh?
Too quick, you haven't even hit me yet, mate. Done. Really.
Incredible.
I was expecting that he would be like punching within like the 3 frames or something.
That feat.
Why? Why has no one been able to manage that?
You've earned my esteem, sir.
I only lost 100, so I'm up by 300.
Years, and thus you've secured the right to challenge the maestro himself.
Actually, I only lost 50, so I'm up by like 350. I'll punch him on his way out.
No laughing matter.
Oh, poor townswoman. Spewing in a bush. Don't know what she's been on.
Every day the same. Wine, and more crack smuggling wine. It's enough to drive you batty.
Let's keep going. He's down by the docks. No jump over. Why are you running the opposite direction? That's not even the direction I'm holding.
What a bountiful season. We must utter more barrels.
Here you go. Let's go.
The bells. Did you get those scratches on your face there?
Right. Down on the dock, surely. Right here. Drunken Master. That's who we're going to be fighting against. The Drunken Master. Yeah, okay. Okay, see how this guy... See how he fares against us.
They call him Maestro.
Maestro, champ, the undefeated. Folk call him many things. You are the Witcher who dropped the 3 lesser champions?
I am. Come to fight the Maestro, but seems to me he's indisposed.
Alcohol is the Maestro's remedy for his crippling shyness. He'd never so much as hit a pillow while sober.
Fighting sober's like dancing to silence.
Alright. Not too drunk to fight?
Forget fighting. Sure you can stand? You're blind.
I got a parcel on its way. I got a message for it, but if I take my headset off, I literally can't hear shit. If I got my headset on, I can't hear shit. So I gotta kind of like find a balance. Come on, let's do this.
Let's go. I challenge you.
Hold on. Whoa. I am a man of principle. I keep to a code.
It's probably not gonna come. I think my mailman knows that I'm deaf as fuck. What did I order? I ordered 2 PC ETBs, perfect order, Pokemon cards. I've actually been waiting a month for these to come. I've been, like, the guy has been messaging me saying, oh, I've been unwell, I'll send them out tomorrow. And he's been doing that for, like, weeks now. As, like, I tried to send a cancellation thing. I was like, mate, I've bought some somewhere else. Can you just cancel it? And that's it, like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, mate, just cancel it. He refused to cancel it. Yeah, so I'm expecting when they come today, I'm expecting that it's not going to be what I ordered. Or that it's going to be, like, you know, something that I'm going to then have to raise with eBay about being, you know, a scam. But that's what it seems like. That's what it seems like. Because he's like, oh, did you want me to send these? As I sent you a cancellation order. Because you can request a cancellation. Most buyers just take the cancellation. If they're like unable to fulfill, or they're too busy, or they're ill, or something like that, they just say, yeah, fair enough. You know what I mean? Just, it's, what difference does it make, right? Doesn't make any difference. But he cancelled it, and he stated, right, because I can work these things out. He stated in his cancellation that he'd already sent them out. And here's the thing, like, he's using eBay's simple delivery service, which, eBay should know for a fact that he hasn't sent them out, so why they would accept his excuse for this is kind of backwards. We'll go into the details. Do you guys care about the details here? So I ended up calling customer services the other day. Took me like 2 hours to get to a point, because all of the things are like, what's your issue? You write in your issue, it says, okay, which item are you talking about? You click on the item, it takes you into the screen that then tells you that you can't cancel the item because the seller has refused to cancel the item. So I'm like, right, so clearly this system isn't helping. How do I get to the point where I can talk to a person, How can I get to a point where I can talk to a person, explain what's happening, and then see what they say, right? So eventually, after about 2 hours, I got to talk to a person. Now, I'm not very good with tone of voice, being deaf. I really hate talking to people on the phone as well. So, I'm deaf as fuck, so I'm bad with my tone. I'm a bit pissed off. I'm a bit frustrated at how long it's taken me to get to this point. Nothing to do with the person on the other side of the phone. So I apologize to them. I say, I'm sorry if I'm talking like I'm angry and aggressive towards you. It's got nothing to do with you. I'm just annoyed at how long it's taken me to get to this point. So please forgive me on that. So I always explain myself so that people don't get the wrong impression. And then he's like, I was like, let me just explain. You guys have simple delivery service. He has signed up for simple delivery service. So when he clicks on the sale and he says generate a QR code, you know that he's generated a QR code. When he then goes to the store and they scan it to create a label to put onto the box, you know that the store has the box now. You know that it's on its way. You know that it's been, it's out of his hands. You know, it's been dispatched. You know these things. So why, when he hasn't done any of this stuff, is he allowed to use that as posting it out as an excuse to not abide by the cancellation request? Obviously they don't have an answer for that. The guy was like, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's you can't argue with it, obviously, right? But it's just so I'm just pointing out that you don't need to explain this stuff to me because I know, right? I know. So the amount of time it's taken and stuff like that, I'm starting to think that this guy's a scammer because he's saying these things. And then the guy looked up the details and he was like, oh, here's the thing. When he cancels the request, he can manually put in an expected delivery time. The expected delivery time that he manually entered for this item is a month from now. A month from now. So I have to wait until a month from now before I would actually be able to then go to eBay and say, look, he didn't send this item. It's late. It's late by over a month, you know? I had to wait until the time he declared that he was not going to have sent it by so I can actually do something to get my money back. Which is crazy. Just crazy. I was like, well, he gets to manually choose how long I have to wait before I can claim my money back. What's that all about? How is that not helping a scammer to just scam people more? So I finished talking to this guy. I was like, okay, fine. He said, you're covered no matter what. Just if it goes past June the 9th or whatever the date was, just contact us again and we'll get you your refund sorted out. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Right, later that day, I get a notification saying that he's sent it. So that was Monday. So today says that I should receive the item. It says it's out for delivery today, but I need to check that the item's what I asked for and also not resealed or you know what I mean? And then if it's not what he's described it as being, which is, sealed and Pokemon Center, if it's none of I'm gonna scrutinize it. I'm gonna scrutinize it a lot. So if it's not what I ordered, what I asked for, I'm getting my refund anyway. And because it's Pokemon cards, they don't accept returns on Pokemon cards because of the whole Amazon thing where people will order Pokemon cards from Amazon, open all the packs, take out all the cards they want, and then tell Amazon that it's not what they want and get a refund, send it back to Amazon. Amazon don't even check the items, send it out to the next person who buys it. They get a bunch of open packs with all the cards missing. So since Amazon started just doing that, so never buy Pokemon cards from Amazon ever, right? Since Amazon do that and allow that to be a thing, because they just keep sending them out to people until someone doesn't complain about it. And then that person loses out on their money and the original seller. Amazon take the return. Amazon resell it. Like, the original seller gets to keep his money. Like, it's no longer, it doesn't go back to the original seller. It just goes to an Amazon warehouse where Amazon try to sell it to you. But they don't check it. They don't know anything about the product. So it's just terrible. It's a terrible system they have. And people take advantage of it. But yeah, so I'm going to scrutinize it. It's got to be perfect in every way, shape or form. Or I'm going to be getting my refund either way. So it is what it is. I am planning on doing a Pokemon Rip and Ship soon. Once I can finally afford to buy enough of the product that I want to actually have available. But it's taken a while. I just want to, it's not something I want to do like on a regular basis. It's just something I want to do like once a month or something. Just something, because I like opening the packs, but I don't necessarily want to fill my office with Pokemon cards. I've got too many. So I'd like to open the packs and just send them out to people. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I like to collect the cards. I don't really want an abundance of extra cards. I like to play the game as well. I've been practicing with my new deck actually. I say new deck, it's just like reworking my old deck. See, I got my deck. I'm not holding up on camera, see? So I play the game. I enjoy playing the game. So, we'll see. We'll see. I need to keep an eye on when Pokemon, like, Winds and Waves comes out, because I might consider getting a Switch for that. And, yeah, you might have seen on my channel I do some like deck profiles for TCG Online. I don't play competitively, so my decks aren't really massively like competitive. And the deck I play is not a competitive deck at all. It's just it can be good, but it's just not consistent enough to be a competitive deck. You know what I mean? So no, I don't want to do Ugly Baby. Do I think I've only got 13,000. I don't think I've got enough for that. Right. Let's just go down through the secondary quests one at a time. We're not high enough level to actually just do exploration, basic exploration yet. So we need to make sure that we do enough quests to try to bolster our levels just a touch, if anything. Going to find these Witcher gear stuff so we can upgrade to Grandmaster would be good as well. But I'm assuming that you're probably going to need to be like level 45 or something to actually be able to wear the equipment. So might just need to wait out that as well. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. So my plan with the Pokemon stuff is to, if I can, I'd go non-profit. You know what I mean? So just like sell the packs. I would look at how much a box of the packs sell for, and I would sell the packs at that price. You know, so take the price of the box, divide it by 36. That's the price of the packs. Might round it up a bit, just to make it like a nicer number, but that's basically the plan. And then the purpose for that is when I sell a whole box worth of cards, I'll have enough money to rebuy the same box of cards. So the stock should always be available, basically, because when you sell out on one box, you'll have the money to buy the same box back. So that's basically the plan. I ran a non-profit Pokemon shop in the past with my Pokemon club that I used to run. So, you know what I mean? But I was doing that through like basically a sponsorship. Have we spoke to you before? I feel like we spoke to this guy before.
Greetings, Knight. I've heard reports of feats of great bravery.
So we had support from a distributor at that point that would like sell us the boxes for like 20% off, and then we would sell them at that price, at the 20% off price, because, you know, non-profit. So the people that came to our club could buy Pokemon products, Yu-Gi-Oh stuff at a cheaper price than what they were doing. So yeah, and that was like the whole plan. That was the whole plan. So sell you things to show me what you got. Coin to pay for nights. Where's it come from? Why did it bring me here?
Well, see you later.
Go in peace.
I don't need to talk to this guy. Complete the contracts. It took on from the company. He's got 15 contracts for us to do. It's crazy. 15 contracts. We could just keep hearing people shagging as you run past the houses. Why is that a thing? So yeah, the plan is that
One false move and you
we can grab a box, a booster box. I'm trying to get one booster box from every Scarlet Violet set before I start. I've got 5. I've got 5 different booster boxes at the moment out of 10. So hoping then once we get it started, it'll then, you know, it'll maintain itself, because, you know, all we got to do is replace whatever packs we've bought or whatever packs we've sold, you know. So it should be alright. Should be okay. But yeah, I hope it goes well. I'm expecting the first one I do, I won't get a lot of sales. I'm expecting that. And then with us doing it so far apart, it's probably going to be, you know, it's probably going to take a while before we actually, you know, get a decent amount of people interested. But I'd like to just do stuff with the Pokemon community more, because I'm always been a big fan, and I used to run a Pokemon club and stuff like that, and it's just like I don't really have. Again, it's like if I play the games, I don't have anyone to trade with, I don't have anyone to battle, and I used to enjoy doing that type of stuff. Okay. Oh, God's sake. Well, you're normally like... Alright, seems like they can only attack you. Oh. Okay, maybe not. For fuck's sake, dude. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm waiting for it, and then I dodge it, and then it's like it hits you anyway. Hits you anyway. How's the God Overlord? I don't know, you tell me. You're the God Overlord, aren't you? Going to work later again? Me? I haven't had a shift for like a week, dude. I haven't had a shift for a week. So, I don't know, by the looks of it. It's still a bit early in the day to say for sure if I'm not going to get a shift, but I'm the God Overlord. Can I ask, can we connect in Discord? What, right now? Right now? The known dark Senate? I thought you were Janatro then for a second. Yeah, exclamation mark Discord. What do we need to connect in Discord for? To discuss D&D later? You asked me about playing D&D previously, right? A while back. Potentially. Exclamation Discord. Actually 2 seconds. I haven't turned my bot on yet. That reminds me. So wait a sec. Alright, my bot's running. If you write exclamation Discord in the chat, you'll get my my Twitch link. Your schedule caused conflicts between, and I've noticed you're live often lately. I've actually, for the last couple of weeks, I've been completely offline. For multiple different reasons. But, oh, shocking.
How you like that silver?
Oh, my fucking life. Okay. Crazy. Yeah, I got like shorter. Do I have shorter hair? I have a curly mustache as well, right? So that's me at Christmas. That's me, like, leading up to Christmas. I usually grow that out just for Christmas, like. I usually work nights nowadays. But yeah, I've just been offline entirely. I'm not sure. I'm not very good socially though, I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure I'll be a very good like D&D player or like friend of D&D or whatever you call them, companions. Because I'm just not very good, like, socially in general. Until I get to know people better. Like, as soon as I know people really well, I'll just make all the types of jokes that I know that they'll like. So... Right, we got killed by the main problem that I keep pointing out. These DLC enemies. Which is appearing behind you constantly. It's almost looking like there's 3 centipedes here. Oh my fucking life. Oh god. This is the problem with like side quests that are gonna require that we kill stuff. Look, it's impossible to fight them properly because they're here, then they're over there, then they're over there, then they're over there, and then they're spitting acid at you, and like you can't even get close to the fuckers to even attack them for longer than 2 seconds because they just disappear, go somewhere else. It's like you've got to manually turn the camera. It's so annoying. Oh, do we have to get back into this again? Oh god. Seems like every 10 minutes you got to complain about how annoyingly annoying these DLC enemies are. I don't want to complain about them. I don't expect them to be easy, but I don't expect them to be bullshit at the same time, you know what I mean? I make you fight 3 of them at the same time, but you can't get close to any of them ever to do anything. Didn't even half kill the one that we attacked last time. Because you hit them twice and then they curl up and then they unleash an attack if you don't run away from them. So attacking them forces you to move away. And so on and so forth. Oh wait. Our friend is Gwen, right? Okay, right. This might actually make a massive difference. Oh my god. Gwen is like your best friend in the DLC. Oh, come on. I'm not even telling him to jump. Jump. Right, let me just point something out to you. While you're in combat, you can't jump. Because jump is on X and X is dodge. Right? So, I'm in combat game. How am I jumping? Oh my god. Goated raid. Crazy, crazy. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Do the things work on YouTube? I think we set up a bunch of... Does Streamlabs still go? Do we have a welcome one? Am I busy at 6 p.m. today? UK time, yeah? As far as I know, at the moment, no. Raid? Question mark? Do we set a bunch up? Maybe Streamlabs is finally... No, there it is. There it is. Okay, no. Streamlabs is still working for us. Well done, Streamlabs. There you go. It is Raid. Listen up, Nab. Listen, dude. I stream at the worst time for everybody. I stream at the worst time for UK people. I stream at the worst time for, like, you guys, America, Canada. You know what I mean? I stream at the worst time for everyone. Like, it's the worst time for you. I can't expect you to stay up all night. You've been helping Goated on his streams. That's really been taken off lately. Right, so you've probably been really busy. You say you used to have, like, multiple streams that you were, like, modding in at the same time. I'm assuming when Goated is on, you've got no ability to go elsewhere and mod elsewhere at all, right? So, look, dude, you don't need to explain it to me. I already know you're just busy. I already know you're busy, mate. There are 3 of them. I was suspicious there were 3 of these fuckers. There are. For fuck's sake, game! Like, the fucking jank is annoying as fuck. Oh, I swear down. I swear down. What is with these enemies? What is with these enemies? So hard. What it was doing, it was bringing one up here to bring me in for an attack, and then it was bringing the other ones up on the side so they would attack across it. That's how we died in the last one. That one seemed to be going better, but this one, I got hit 3 times. Like, one back to back to back while I was staggered, and I was just dead then. So it was like, again, I hate that we can't heal if we get hit by stuff. I hate that the healing takes so long, because everything hits you so hard, and then you've got to try to avoid attacks for like, for like 2 whole minutes, so you can have enough health to survive one attack again. It's like crazy. It's mind blowing. Goated stream, Cat, Vic, Hydra, etc. And yeah, with how much Goated has been popping off and me running queues, I gotta lock in. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I get it, man. I get it. No worries, dude. It's nice to see you when you're here, though. I put you to sleep fairly often. So yeah. You never need to apologize to me for being busy, mate. I get it. I want to try concentrate on one, but there's 3 of them, and they don't stay on screen long enough. Just really just attack whichever one's closest to me at the time. Fuck's sake. No. See, they stopped doing like the free spitting one. That's supposed to be the one that lets you get closer.
Like that silver.
Gwen is my best friend. Oh shit, I just went and lost it. Gwen again. I can't jump, game. I'm in combat. You don't jump in combat, game. One dead. Should make it significantly easier now. Two dead. Alright.
Not good.
Oh God's sake. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. You take the fucking piss, game. I fucking hate you. They don't do any of that stuff for like the entire fight. Because it's super convenient, and then as soon as the other 2 are dead, it's like constantly spit acid in your face while you're staggered. Fuck you! Oh god, this DLC is gonna drive me insane. I swear down. I have not spent this long on a game. I feel like we spent less time playing Elden Ring, and that was going everywhere and doing everything. And what have we done on Witcher? Fuck all. We spent more time here on The Witcher than we have on Elden Ring. That says a lot. Elden Ring is definitely a harder game than The Witcher, but that says a lot. You spend a lot of time on The Witcher just doing fuck all because you're stuck here in loading screens because of the stupid bullshit fights they put you in. He says after spending how many hours? It took us 10 hours to do the final boss of Elden Ring, right? Guarantee Witcher, the final boss of Witcher isn't going to take 10 hours. I bet you we do it either first or second time. Bet you. Especially after we do this DLC. This DLC is way harder than the main game. That's for sure. That's for sure. This DLC is definitely way harder than the main game. 100%. How's everyone doing anyway? You got the last big pack you need for your math. Did you finally get the Ozai? I know you've been after the Ozai for ages. Do you finally get the Ozai, or is it a different card that you needed? Fuck's sake, game. That's what that's what keeps getting me. They do the one spit. Right. Wasn't too bad that, actually. You did alright. Reactivate Gwen just because. I should have some ETBs, some PC ETBs coming today. I killed one. Oh my god. Just ignores the rules of combat. Just ignores the rules of combat. You got the Ozai, right? Nice. Is that the scene card? The specific scene Ozai you were after, is it just any Ozai? I feel like you should have an Ozai by now. Was chatting with Exiled, and yeah, The Witcher is a lot of waiting. We're playing on PS4, so like the load times are just abysmal, but it comes down to it. We're playing on the hardest difficulty as well. I mean, there are factors in here, but like Elden Ring is on the PS5. It's also on the PS4, but you know, when we upgraded to PS5, we started to play it on there instead and stuff. But I feel like the Elden Ring still loaded way faster than this, though, right? It's crazy. It was the scene one specifically, yes. That's why it was such a pain. I've pulled like 3 normal ones. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. You have pulled a lot. Does that actually mean that you don't have to buy any more Avatar now? Does that mean you're actually done with Avatar? shocking. So they disappeared off screen behind me. I think is a bit unfair. Reapply. I've actually hit all of them down to low health at this point. That's what fucks me up. They do like a single spit, and then you're like just out of range, and then they dive at you. There's normally like another one comes up and like attacks me just off screen, as that one's doing its dive forward, and then I get hit multiple times. It's not fair game. Why is it I always, whenever they gain advantage on me like that, they all seem to take advantage of it? Oh my god, finally. Finally. Fuck me. We killed some fucking centipedes. Oh my god. It's taken forever. I'm so glad. I'm so glad we have beaten these stupid fucking... Oh my god. I mean, I'm down for the last 40-ish cards. Most of them are about a bucket each, a buck each. So I might rip some on occasion, but I'm probably gonna just say fuck it and buy the rest. 100% cheaper. It's way cheaper to just buy the rest of the cards, mate. It's nice to, if you want to start a set, it's nice to like break open some packs and like see what you get. It's always fun when you start a set, but once you get like halfway, or you get all the base cards filled in, like just look at buying the rest of the cards in. It's definitely way cheaper. That's what I say anyway. That's my pro tip. If you're collecting anyway, if you're just looking for good cards, then you're probably better off. Maybe you're better off ripping. Realistically, I don't know. Yeah, I know you DM me on Discord, but I don't really go into Discord to have conversations with people while I'm streaming. I don't know if I'm busy this evening yet, because I don't know if I'm going to get a shift at work until like maybe in the next hour or two. Like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock is when I usually know if I'm going to be available. If like 6 o'clock From 6 o'clock till 10 o'clock, I can probably be free for sure. I am streaming on YouTube, yes. You're like 90% done now, yeah. yeah, you should have probably started buying the cards in earlier. yeah, I know what point you're at. I know what point you're at, Nab. I'm just saying, like, realistically, when it comes down to it. Yeah. 6 till 10 I should be free. Because once I finish my stream, I'll go to bed. I'll set an alarm for 6 o'clock. I'll get up. And then, like, even if I don't have work... If I don't have work, I'll be able to let you know at that point in time. But between 6 and 10, I'll be free. For sure. Because I start work at 10. If I have work on. I start work at 10. So, yeah.
Is it over then? Thank you, witches. All right.
No worries. You should have totally started earlier. That's fair, dude. That's fair, mate. Nah. Do whatever. Do whatever. Sometimes it's fun to just rip packs. You know what I mean? I get that. I get that a lot. That's why I wanna move into rip and ship, because that allows me to still rip packs and like enjoy opening the packs. But I don't have to, like, keep mountains and mountains of cards then. You know what I mean? Because, like, other people are buying them. So I get to open them, but other people get to have the cards. I'm fine. So that's why I want to go into Rip and Ship. I can still enjoy opening the cards. But, like, when it comes to, like, collecting the sets now, I'm just buying, like, cheap master sets whenever I find one. And just buying a nice binder and transferring the cards from one to the other. And that's how I've been doing my master sets at the moment. So I'm not even buying packs to open for myself in this regard anymore. Oh, it's a place of power.
Place of power. Should draw from it.
You punch it. Oh. I saw you, Mr. Wyvern. There's a bunch of sheep around here. There's a wyvern up there. We should be able to kill a wyvern. Here's the little tweaks they did for DLC enemies that you're used to fighting. They made them basically ignore setting them on fire. So whereas you would normally find a wyvern, you set it on fire, it won't do anything. It'll just stand there being on fire and shit. Did I just see 2 sets of wings? Oh shit, we're not using... We're not using fire, are we? Yeah, back to fire. Should work fine. They added in that they just, like, if you try to stagger lock them with fire, they'll just, like, ignore it. They'll just get to a point where they'll just ignore it, but... Did they attack a goat over here? It attacked a deer over here. That's why it appeared in this bush. Okay, fine. That was actually what my contract. Apparently my contract was to kill that thing. Because as soon as it, like, got to low health, it counted as being completed. So I was like, oh, fair enough. That was fairly easy. Are these contracts just kill a bunch of wildlife around the area? Make the city safer? I mean, that makes sense. This is bandits now, right? Yes.
Pathetic.
Oh, for fuck's sake, like, attack you from off screen. Wouldn't be so bad if your healing doesn't take like an entire day for your healing to actually do anything. The dopamine from the pull, from pulling that card. Welcome to the reason I started a ripping ship. Yeah. So, what we got? I've got a box of Palday Evolved. I've got a box of Scarlet Violet base. I'm planning on getting one box from every set from Scarlet Violet, so there's 10 sets. I've got 5 different boxes at the moment. Actually, I got half a box of Obsidian Flames. I've got 2 boxes of Surging Sparks and 1 box of Journey Together. So, I'm gonna get the Obsidian Flames. I'm gonna get the rest of the Obsidian Flames in another half box. Then it's just grabbing the ones in between. Might try to go get a Destined Rivals one. If I can find a Destined Rival one at a decent enough price. And as I was saying previously as well, I'm kind of looking at going like non-profit. If I could do non-profit, that'd be great. Geralt, you got your fucking... You got the wrong sword out, Geralt. Oh, like, this guy's taking 0 damage. And now he's taking damage. I can see the guy coming up behind me. Fuck's sake, dude. The fuck out. This is how the Witcher really fights people. Like, they are exploding when I kill them with flames. That guy just exploded.
Yes, my lord. Welcome.
Orders on dirty parchments. Knight Errant's wandering our turf. Bad enough Quail sets the Nilfgaardian boyfriends after us. Now we've got this idiot to deal with, but don't get too elaborate about it. No raping or impaling or eye gouging or whatnot. Cut off his head and get out. The fact that some random guy decided to just buy me 2 collector packs is insane to you. Hey, it's crazy, right? It's kind of crazy. There's a lot of generous people in the community. Must be said.
By my troth, it is the Witcher who saved us from woe.
Right. When I kill people with fire, this happens to them now. They explode and their guts go flying all over. Which is weird, because, like, did The Witcher get an update recently? Is this part of the new Witcher update? Because it never used to do this. What are we looking at? Wolves. You know what? Fighting the wildlife, it's just not beneficial to us in any way, shape or form. So I'm not really that interested in it. So I thought that was a weird, like, sky beam coming down. Then it's a blade of grass moving. What was I looking at? Yeah, character. Right, now I have to spend skill points on upgrading this center section, which means I don't have any skill points to be spending anywhere else anymore. And then I can't recall how many skill points I actually have. Oh, it says I got 3, but you can upgrade. I thought you could upgrade the ones as well. The more you buy, the stronger the one that you have active is, and the more slots you have for extra skills outside. So let's... I don't want to activate that one. I want this one on. because it increases the fire damage I output. 5 ability points for this one down here. It's fine. Yeah, we got an extra slot, look. Does it... This one. What could I assign to the middle slots then? It's not letting me assign anything to the middle slot. So I select the middle slot here, and then it doesn't let me add anything to it. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Stupid. It just seems stupid to me. It's not letting me assign any abilities into the slots. Oh god. This cat is going to... Oh my fucking life, it's only hit me once. Oh god. It's only hit me once, I'm nearly dead. We do so much damage with this flamethrower now. Their health just falls off, look. These are high level creatures too. There's loads of them now randomly.
Not good.
Right. Oh god. It does percentage damage, which is why it's so good. Anything that does percentage damage is always way better than like normal damage. By a long shot. For fuck's sake, game. Ooh, right, okay. You see that initially they get like staggered by being on fire. And then eventually the game's just like, you know what? No, being on fire's not not going to stop this thing from attacking you anymore. So they basically just like instantaneously recover from being on fire, so they take no damage from it, and they continue to attack you even though the flames are still like on them. Like they still have the actual cosmetic flames, I guess. It shows that they're supposed to be on fire and taking fire damage, but they just don't. Right, these creatures poison you, but they don't poison you in the conventional form. They poison you with toxicity, like Witcher toxicity that you get from drinking too many Witcher potions in a row. So basically, it's worse than normal poison because I gotta wait for the toxicity to drop to 0 before my health bar. Yeah, it's like I'm not allowed to heal while I'm toxified. So resting for like an hour gets rid of it, which I didn't know at the time, but I thought I'd try it out because why not? Whatever options do I have? I'm not allowed to heal, but I'm slowly losing health. Does not sound like a good situation to want to be stuck in for so long. Oh, God's sake. The game's like, no, you're not allowed to kill this thing with just setting it on fire. You have to fight it. It's like, I don't want to fight it. Let it die to fire. That's what it's supposed to do. So I put all my skill points in fire so that it would work on things. Not so that you could turn around and tell me it doesn't do anything later. See them instantaneously recovering from my fire? Right. Oh, wait! I remembered the bonus skill. The bonus skill I took. Yeah, I love Cyberpunk. It's such a great game. There's a potion to take the toxicity away? There probably is. Seriously, and it's awesome to see, even more awesome to be on the receiving end, though. For context, that's like someone just giving you 2 packs of Evolving Skies and you hitting an alt art. Oh, you got it. You got your Ozai out of a collector pack then. Wait, so certain cards are only available in collector packs, right? So are you sure the Ozai you've been looking for wasn't in collector packs only? Are you sure it was even available in the normal packs? Because if it wasn't even available in the normal packs, I feel like you've been buying a lot of normal packs for something. But he does say that he's already gone, so I don't know if he's actually still listening. You haven't got very far in Cyberpunk? It's a great game. There was one glitchy side quest when I played, because like you could start it, but when you went to the place it told you to go to like talk to a person about the actual quest itself, like that person wouldn't load in. It's just like, it's just a little side quest that's not really that important, but it stopped me from like 100% in the game, basically. Did they not say that this one over here was like 400 meters away? Let's look on the map. Nah, I definitely got to do this one down here first. Definitely have to do this one first. I bought a skill that makes Igni explode people and deal damage to people around them when they die. So I remember that now. That's the skill that I've got equipped. So when I say like, I don't know why these people are exploding all of a sudden, I actually do know why they're exploding. Fucking spiders. Fucking spiders, man.
Damn, you're ugly.
Fucking wolves are joining. Oh wait, the wolves are attacking the spiders. Just bring a bunch of wolves in to attack the spiders for me. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. It changed my target, like mid-swing. Made me miss the one I was attacking. Then I got webbed up by the one that I was... The new one that it sent me to attack. I'm watching the spider on the minimap because he comes in and attacks you from behind all the time. It loves to attack you from behind. Oh. Thank fuck for that. Look at that. Alright. These spiders are from the other DLC, and they're annoying too. We've been here before? You guys have... I think these guys are just new to art. Because I don't think they're quite grasping the concept of contours and colour mixing. Unless they're all just abstract artists. They must be abstract. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not an art connoisseur, so I don't actually know what the fuck I'm talking about. But hey... Pretty sure that made sense to someone. Or is completely wrong.
What's new, Silverlocks? Looking for diversion?
Okay.
Under Duke Raymond's rule, such troubles were simply unimaginable.
Ah, Lippy Yoda's lacerations. My son has been made a squire.
Where are we going? Go in. Come out the back. Why did I not see this? Oh, wait, it's fucking put me on the side quest. This one. That's what it did. I thought that it had changed what I was supposed to be doing. It's supposed to do all 15 of these tasks. I'm not sure if I can like end this quest early by doing a certain amount of them, but like they are in a circle around the city. So all we have to do is travel that circle. It shouldn't be too bad. They shouldn't be too far from each other. It's all just killing beasts that might come and like cause grief for the citizens in the city by the sounds of it. So wasn't necessarily just beasts either, because it was some bandits that we dealt with already as well as part of this. So yeah, either way. It keeps giving us our swallow back whenever we end combat as well. I'm not sure if that's like a skill that we've added or something, but I haven't... Wait, no, I rested for an hour to get rid of my toxicity, didn't I? Okay, I might be lying. I might be lying slightly. Unintentional, of course. Alright. That wasn't one of them. Right. Game Face, are you still listening? Are you still listening, Game Face? I want to spoil one thing in Cyberpunk for you.
Damn, you're ugly.
Oh my god. I didn't even realise any of them were hitting me. Feel like we've I don't want to jinx it. I feel like we've actually streamed like a full amount of time without actually, you know, having the internet like die on us at all today, so it's looking good. I need to deal with my webcam for some reason. It's got a little bit of tweaking that we need to do to it. Although, where is it? Chrome key, filters. How do I edit filters now? Hey, you know what? It's doing this thing. It does this thing every now and then where like it just loads in. Actually, you know what? No, I've got it. I found it. Being a little right, threshold needs to change up a bit. Right, feather. Click on anything and see if it Makes the edges smoother. It's by a touch. Tolerance. Edge blend. Don't see the difference in edge blend at all. Is that better? I can move my hand. My hand doesn't look green when I move it. I feel like that's better. Is that better? There's like not this like down here in this corner. There's like a bit of like fuzziness normally. So like good. It looks like we've sorted that out. Like every now and then you gotta go in and like tweak your settings. It's kind of one of those things, but I don't like doing it on stream, but I've had to move everything around, so Geralt needed some healing, so it kind of helps. We failed to kill the harpies. I feel like the last harpy that I was attacking, like, exploded. And killed the one that actually... One left. I mean, you're dead. Is that 3? Was we already at 3? I feel like we should have already been at 3, right? All the other ones didn't count as dropping any loot whatsoever. Crazy. Right. Says there's where's the entrance for this underground area? So if I click it, we don't have a marker here, so... But there's something underground there. We look at, like, what we've got left in the main story. There's only, like, one quest. All the side quests and everything is done. Right? We got, like, just the main story. That's pretty much it. And then... There's still, like, so many places that we're not allowed to go into or anything like that. Like, ruins. We know that certain ruins... have like doorways, and then you can only open the doorways as part of storyline missions. So we've like come across so many of those areas. And we're just waiting for the story to actually kick in, right? Oh, it's just wild boars. There's no, like, wild boars don't have monster nests, so I'm pretty sure. Ooh, okay. I think Gwen's the best choice. Oh wait, you know what? I say Gwen's probably our best choice, but Igni nearly killed it.
What now, piece of filth?
No, no. Igni just killed the thing. It's like... Igni literally just deleted this thing. That ability to like double the amount of igni damage we do, that's crazy good. So insanely strong. Where's my Twitch been frozen for the last however long? No, it's still working.
Oh, Geralt, I knew
Right, next one. Right, why does it keep changing it to that, to the wrong side quest? I don't know why it tells me to run the opposite direction to go somewhere. Like, I feel like it's clearly misleading you. Is this ruin here something?
Wonder if I'll find anything Merton left behind here.
Okay. This is where the Witcher was left. Why are there people here? Crazy. Oh god. I didn't do anything. Up in the corner. Get the fuck out, bitch. Oh my god, she was pretty tricky. That's it. 'Cause She's a vampire, obviously. Right, who's this? Clerk's diary, old key. Read. A fragment of a journal soiled with blood of and spinal fluid. It's like, how does Geralt know it's spinal fluid? He's like, that's some top quality spinal fluid. I know spinal fluid where I taste it. It pretended to be just another day as a clerk in the Duskull treasury. Start the morning with baguettes and camembert. Then shuffle some parchments and head home before dusk. Today, however, the normal order of things was disturbed dramatically. I came across a highly interesting note in the archive, and along with it, a key. A key is the more interesting find, because according to what I could decipher from the dust-covered scribblings on the note, it opens a chest full of gold coins, and I'm getting ahead of myself. While doing some routine strengthening of the files, I found a report outlining procedures for the reform of Bastoy Prison. Orders straight from Duke Henry Grass. We all are aware how badly this experiment ended, for the ruins of the prison to this day frighten the potential tourists with the battered skeletons and legends about howling spirits of the murdered guards. Yet I did not know that hiding among the abandoned ruins there was a chest, and that his key was lying under my nose. Hey, how you doing? The chest supposedly contains crowns meant for the purchase of books and rations for the inmates of Bastoy. One of the clerks employed here at the time committed a sin of omission and sent the chest to the warden without the key. Yet perhaps that was for the best. The warden was impaled and the guards all skinned alive, meaning those degenerates would have also got their hands on the chest had he received the key. As it is, might the chest still be there, unopened? Folks say a curse has fallen on the place, a dark power brought down by bestiality of the murders it beheld. But folk also say the Ofiri will become Emperor of Nilfgaard and herald the end of the world, so there's not much point giving any such jabbing the credence. Yeah, you doing good? Yeah, I'm good, man, I'm good. What are we up to? I'm out of swallow, so I think first things first, we rest for an hour. Doesn't heal me up, but it's still daytime, so... Right. We're looking around for Witcher diagrams here. So our quest is now changed to looking for Witcher diagrams. But, to be honest with you, I'm not completely disappointed with the idea of doing this one right now. Because we did just clear it of its monster. Pretty sure I just heard a van outside. I might have to go answer the door for my mail. Let me quickly have a look. Yes. My box has arrived. Right, let's check my box. Scrutinize. Because of the amount of hassle I've had trying to get this box delivered to me, like, it feels like the guy could be scamming. Oh, this isn't for me. No, it's fine. Okay. Normally these envelopes are for me, so that's for my housemate. He won't mind me opening. He asks me to open his mail all the time, so I can show him that they came. Right, give me a moment while I just check my package. So we were talking about this earlier. Felt like I might have got scammed, but just because of how much hassle it's been trying to get these delivered to me. Nope. They look like they're intact. Doesn't look any, there's no suspicion in the packaging. Here we go. I have some Pokemon Center ETBs. Bought these for a very, very extortionate price. Extortionate, not necessarily. Better price than most ETBs when they come out. I've seen people trying to sell the normal ETBs for more than I bought these Pokemon Center ones. So there we go. Right. We had a lot of hassle from this guy. And it seemed like he might have been like scamming. I don't like to throw that word around much, but it was like the way that he was like responding and stuff like that seemed a bit suspicious in my opinion. But yeah. We have received the items. They are in good order. I am happy with that. So, yes. Pokemon Center ETBs have been acquired. I actually already have one for my... It took this guy so long. Pokemon Center ETBs for the new set. Yeah, I bought these off a guy like a month ago. It took him this long to send them to me, and like it was like a lot of hassle, like trying to deal with him. It seemed like he was just like making excuses, and it seemed just a bit off, really. Because he would just ask me if I wanted, he'd be like, "Oh, do you want me to send these out to you?" It's like, yeah, I bought them. Why would I buy them if I don't want them sent out to me? It's like, yeah, send them out to me. And then it's like a week later and nothing. And then I'd be like, dude, have you sent them out yet? And he'd be like, oh no, I haven't sent them out yet. Did you want me to send them? It's like, I sent a cancellation request and he cancelled it. And he put like the estimated delivery time as being like a month away. I'm pressing R3 to read the fucking note, game. Oh, it apparently doesn't want me to read the note. Right, we need to climb up there, apparently. So yeah, I ended up having to call eBay and talk to them about it. And they must have messaged him saying that they'd spoken to me about the package. Because he then immediately went and like dispatched it. So it's fair. It's fair. I had actually bought some elsewhere. So realistically, I could have done with just having the money back, but like that's what I was saying to her. I was like, dude, you've taken so long. I've bought another set somewhere else. Just refund it. But it's like, didn't want to refund it. Didn't want to send them out. Like, what else are you supposed to expect from it? Like, I don't accuse people of these types of things lightly. And I've done a lot of work, a lot of stuff on eBay over the years, right? So it's not like I just call anybody and everybody that takes slightly too long to send something out a scammer. It's like, I don't do that. That's not what's going on here. But yeah, it was crazy, right? Okay, the guards understand nothing. They have locked me in here and believe that means it's all over. Yet it goes on. To those who enter this world through my head, stone walls are no barrier. They shall continue to do those horrible things to men. Yet this time the blame shall not be mine. I hear how the sounds of falling drops of water, each splash against the stones like the pounding of the doors of my head. I know I cannot keep them behind these doors for long. They know that as well. Soon I will once again hear their mocking laughter, their ridicule. The spoon shall come in handy. I have rubbed my hand along the handle so long, it seems a part of the flesh. How I shall bar shut the doors to my head once and for all. My fellow captive, Martin, who for so many months kept his neck stiff, mocked my faith in Libodia, has praised the joys of the righteous life. Today broke down and completely. He admitted he had wasted his God-given time on pleasures of the flesh, and all that he had to show for it were chains and indignities. I tried to lift his spirits, to tell him there is another path, and he can cast off his past habits and devote his life to Liboia and his teachings. For now, my counsel has fallen on deaf ears, but I believe he will one day convert and listen to the truth. It is shocking how pleasantly I now converse with Merton. If beggars believe to think we once not bear each other presence, he is a man transformed, metamorphosed. I feel he has accepted a new path. He devours greedily all I tell him about Libodia and his teachings. What rapture it is that in this dark and dank dungeon, the prophet sent me a sinner and gave my life meaning. It is over. Martin has served his sentence and left these accursed dungeon walls. The teachings which I have tried to pass on to him during these last dozen months have clearly taken root. Merton has vowed to go on a pilgrimage which will let him cast off his old ways and open the doors for a new life. As I advised, he will go first to the cave where Libodia received enlightenment, and on whose walls he carved 4 of his great truths. I hope the aura of that place will help Merton, as it has helped many before him, achieve cleansing and gain strength to continue his pilgrimage on to the next station, which I advise him should be rest illegible. What was this then? Work order. Okay. Changing my actions, but what should I do? My salary as a scribe was so laughably meagre. I was reduced to borrowing coin from my mother. I was a thief, and also did a great deal of good for the palace library, who secured the import of such tomes as the Lives of the Prophet, De Humoridius, the Art of the Midwifery, and Maidens of the Many Orders. The palace library has me to thank for the stone house and all knowledge needed for the merry, satisfied life. It's not really anything. It's not saying anything here.
Suggests that straight out of prison, Merton went to the legendary cave. Lebiota was supposed to have hunkered down there once. That's my next destination.
Merton. So I'm guessing. Really? That's crazy. It's crazy that they gave us 6 of these locations, which are then going to lead into 6 more. Like, it's going to lead you to even more locations on their own. It's going to be crazy. So eBay Daddy told them off. It's possible. It's possible. When I talked to eBay, they told me that I had to wait until... Because he rejected the refund and put in the excuse that he'd sent the item out already. And I'm like, well, he's using Simple Delivery Service, which is your, like, in-house delivery service to make, like, pricing of postage and stuff like that easier, right? So, you know, when he generates a QR code for the Royal Mail, you know that he's generated that code. It keeps unequipping my crossbow. I don't know why it does this. You know when he's done that, and then if he goes to the post office and they scan it, the QR code to print a label for it, then you automatically know that as well. So why would you accept his excuse that he's already sent it as a reason for cancelling my request in the first place? And then him cancelling it, and then him he can manually put a date that he's going to send the parcel out on. He put the date for the parcel being sent out as being like the 9th of June. And so then eBay was like, you've got to wait until the 9th of June so you can prove that he hasn't sent it. And it's like, I got to wait over a month. Not from right now, but like from when I bought it. I've got to wait for like a month and a half from when I bought this item before I'm allowed to like tell you that he hasn't sent it. So then, like I said, I think they messaged him saying that they'd spoken to me. And that they would credit out of his account. Because like there's no way the seller can just like take your money and then not give you what they sold you, right? Not with eBay. eBay will just take the money back off you. You don't really get a choice with it. So it's the reason why these online marketplaces got so popular in the first place, is because they're probably there were probably some horror stories of like bad buyers back in the day who would like claim that the items, who would like claim their money back for items and stuff like that, even though like they had received them or whatever. Like there were always people like that, but the fact that they support the buyer more makes it definitely a lot better. Fucking hell, I haven't died to one of these fuckers for so long. They're level 45. They're level 45. How are we doing quests, fighting things that are like way over our level, and we're not even gaining levels? We're not even gaining any levels ourselves along the way. I feel like we've been playing this DLC for hours. We're like 4 days into this DLC. We've leveled up once out of all the stuff we've done in 4 days. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yep, he sent. I have received the items. I'm fine. I don't know if I'll give him a good review. I'll give him a neutral one. And I'll say, acted a bit weird at the start. Seemed a little weird and like he was going to try scam me for the longest period of time. Spoke to eBay, sent this thing out immediately to me after I spoke to eBay. Like, I think it's just like, that's it. I think he was planning on scamming me. But he actually had the items. I don't understand. I don't know. Maybe he was just unfortunate enough. But here's the thing. I've been unwell with hay fever for like the last week and a half. And I've sent stuff out I've gone to the post office to send stuff. It's like, I don't understand. Personally, I don't get it. Being too ill to like just send an item out.
Damn it.
no. That one's dead. Is there only one more, or is there two more still? It's both dead. He put his sword away. We must be out of combat. Right. Like I said, I haven't lost to a Wraith in a while. Fuck, that was crazy.
Something's not right.
It's a really tall thing, isn't it? They're like, it's going to be a vampire, obviously. They're all vampires. Basically. It's basically all vampires around here, but he's a really tall vampire. That's for sure. A Spriggan. I was saying that he might look a little bit like a Leshen. It is actually what he is. Okay, fair. I cannot recall how much health I had going into this fight. I feel like it was pretty high. What are you up to today anyway? Ninja, what are you up to, man? No idea in fairness. It just hit me once and I was dead. So I'm not quite sure if that's like how dead I should be. How quickly I should be dead. It's basically a Leshen, but without the crows and without the like goat skull. So it's pretty much what he is. Very similar. I got bought a hammock and tarp shelter. I may go try put it up. Oh, nice. Oh, fuck's sake. I killed by the how long it takes you to end one animation and start the next one. Because I definitely let go of my flamethrower as soon as he started moving his arm, and then I was tapping dodge the whole time, and I still get hit. I still didn't start a dodge within the time frame. And we get hit by his attack, which just blows my mind sometimes. The flamethrower, I'll be honest with you, the flamethrower is really not. Most of the things in all the DLC now are just like, they might get stagger locked by the flamethrower for like a little bit. But obviously they looked at like how people were playing the game and decided that it's unfair. It's unfair to be able to set someone on fire and then wait until they die, or wait until your flamethrower is available again and then set them on fire. So they just spend all of their time on fire. This is what they do, they just start teleporting around you everywhere. So in the DLC, the Quen is way better. Because the Quen at least blocks the attacks. And because they keep jumping around all over the place and then basically getting like free attacks on you whenever they feel like it. Except for like right there. It's hard to tell if Quen is still active. I guess it isn't. But it like buys you time to heal up while you're still like able to tank an attack if you happen to get caught out. Oh, he's dead. Ah, nice. He's just sitting down. It's nice and soft. These like entrails that are on the floor from the spring end, they're just soft to sit on, so very comfortable for Geralt to just pop a squat on these like entrails on the floor. I think the whole fact that like you kill the creature and then he just like meditates for a whole day. How weird do you think it would be to like, oh hey guys, I heard that monster that chased us out of our homes is gone. Do we all want to go back? And they're all like, yeah, let's gather everyone up, let's go back. And you go there, you go back, right? You bring in all your belongings, you've got to settle back in, and there's a witcher just like chilling right in the middle of like the courtyard, just like with his eyes closed. You're like, we want to thank the Witcher for like, you know, helping us get our house back, but it looks like we shouldn't disturb him. This corpse. Charlotte's diary. Let's quickly scan it. It doesn't really say much about what went on here.
Only a witcher stands the best, the beast.
It just says that it basically just feels like feels uncomfortable, like something bad is gonna happen. Is that it? Is that it?
How much a witcher pays in Texas?
Thank you, Witcher.
It's this guy over here.
I'd rather be an eagle than a quail. Yes, I should, if I only could.
Guy's enjoying his work too much. I think that's what people say about me. When I'm at work and I'm singing. Funny. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. Never had or used a hammock? Entrails nature's pillow? Yeah. Yeah, mate. Since you like actually roughing it, like you're... if you're gonna do... You should change your name to like Urban Hobo or something. You like sleeping rough and shit. So maybe not like rough, but camping. Is camping still sleeping rough, right? So you like doing that stuff. So maybe you'll like a hammock, but I don't know. I feel like personally I don't think a hammock would suit me very well. Who's this guy here? I think it's that there's a bunch of abandoned sites around the city, and they give you the task of clearing all of them so that the people can go back and live in them. There's also some random enemies. That guy was an archer, he can't defend himself, so it's easier to just attack him and just not let up, because he has no way of really being fighting you well enough. Oh shit. We're against people. Igni works. Oh, there's a shield guy. Let's see how that works for you. Do you like shields? Do you like shields, mate? Oh yeah, you like shields? How much... Really enjoyed having that shield, didn't you, mate? Oh man, he's dead now. And the next guy. Can you put the flames out fast enough? The answer is no. Oh, he got out. Well done. See how quickly he's allowed to just put the flames out, because the game doesn't want you to just stand there setting people on fire as your method of killing them. Sorry, mate. Get out. That's everyone, right? You're gonna tell me that's not all of the bandits? Oh, there's some bandits over here at the bridge. This guy's got a bow. I got all three of you where I want you. Oh, the guy exploded. His guts are falling out. The guys are exploding. The guy's guts landed over here. They nearly hit me in the face. It's a dance party. The way I camp is, but a mate has all the tables, mats, chairs. That's not camping, lol. He's glamping. He's got a sofa, he's got a TV, he's got like throw pillows. he's glamping, mate. He's glamping. Right, we actually saw one of the guys explode. And his guts went flying at my face. How rude. How rude to, like, make your guts explode into someone's face. Like, how dare he do that to me? Oh, God. Is there... These areas look like fairly decent sized pieces of the wilderness, don't they? These little villages. Right. I'm gonna go to the bar keeper, but I don't think he's going to buy. Hey, cat. Don't think he's gonna buy. I don't think she's going to buy weapons and stuff. They don't normally do that.
Lord Lepiota.
Nope, just a witcher who happened to be passing through.
By the prophet's intervention, he was your guide. He nudged your footsteps here.
If you say so.
Religious people, right?
I'm Geralt. Geralt of Rivia.
Geralt! Lovely.
Oh yes, and your gods sent me here to collect your money for my pockets. He wills your money out of your hands into my pockets. Thank you.
Let me see what you're serving.
Right. She's not going to buy weapons. They never buy weapons. None of this food weighs anything. Can I sell... I can sell some of this stuff off.
Take care now.
You are sorely missed already.
Fair. Oh god, where's the closest like blacksmith then? Wait, I can fast travel while over encumbered. So should be able to actually just quick travel back to my base. Which should be the vineyard that I was gifted at the start of the DLC. I kind of feel like they should like allow you to upgrade the vineyard. Where's my vineyard? Is this my vineyard? No. It says abandoned site. That's not my one then. Where's my one? Where's my... Yeah, this is my one. Yeah, there. Corvo Blanco. Corvo Blanco is my one. I got a bed. Got a bed mats, all of it, even heated slippers. Like, come on. I mean, at least he's willing to go out and do it with you, right? He just wants to be comfortable. Is there anything wrong with wanting to be comfortable? Right. Wait. That's a weird looking cat. It's a weird looking cat, isn't it? That's a dog. Oh, there was a cat inside the dog. Okay. It's my cat and it hates me. It's not very nice. Sounds about right though. That guy's inspecting his baguette, making sure he hasn't got any mold on it. Major Domo. This is the guy that then asks us for money to upgrade our stuff, right?
By order of the Duchess, I shall serve you as Major Domo of Corvo Bianco. I previously served with distinction at the Nibli family manor and in Nazaire with Admiral Rompali, who, as you are certain to know, is an extraordinary, demanding gentleman.
Whoa, Barnabas Basil. One thing you ought to know. I'm not your typical landed gentleman. Truth be told, this is the first real property I've ever owned.
Oh, in that case, you must leave it all to me. Organize, see to everything, and whip the house into order. I dare say this place will soon be the most prosperous vineyard around.
Great. Can already see I'm in good hands.
Tell me more about it.
It comes across as a place with a rich history. Know who owned it before me?
Baron Rossel, who went bankrupt, forcing him to sell the estate to the Duchess. The Baron, in turn, had purchased it from Monsieur Bolius of the Headsman, a truly colourful man of Ketweni origin.
He was actually a headsman?
No, not him, but his great-great-great-great-grandfather. Indeed. Apparently, he was a common cutpurse who somehow secured for himself the post of ducal headsman in Beauclair. Went about his work with an exceptional penchant. They say he chopped off more heads than there are grapevines in the ducal vineyards. He never hesitated, not once. Never sliced unevenly, never botched a job. For his exemplary service, the Duke granted him a title and this estate. Monsieur Boleus, on the other hand, was an engineer in his younger years. Once retired, he settled here and took to producing wine. Sadly, misfortune struck and he lost his sense first of smell, then of taste. Additionally, he could not drink alcohol.
That's how bad the wine was.
He gave up making wine.
That's how bad the wine was. It stripped. It was like bleach mixed with like antifreeze. Just burned all his sinuses and his senses away.
It's the sort of man he was, Monsieur Boleus.
Show me around.
Mind giving me a little tour de Corvo Bianco?
Not in the least. Follow me, please.
I'm over-encumbered. Can you tour me to my treasure chest first? So I can get rid of some of this equipment. It's just going to be cutscenes that I don't mind so much.
In all its splendor.
We were stood by there. It said sometime later. We're just over here. Slightly over. We were down there. Now we're up here.
Follow me, please.
Oh, God.
Been a major domo all your life?
Yes, I come from a long line of major domos. My father was a major domo, as was my grandfather before him, as was my great aunt. In fact, she was the one to start the tradition.
Great aunt?
A hard woman. It is said that already as a child, she knew where she was going and went there. When she arrived in Beauclair, she signed on as a chambermaid at one of the vineyards, then slowly worked her way up to major domo. She dragged the rest of the family up the same path. The servants' quarters. I occupy the green home. With the Duchess's permission, I have hired a full staff. Their salaries to be paid from the ducal treasure.
Nice of her.
Not the most sightly part of the estate, I admit. But I think it's worthwhile for you as master of the domain to know where the help stays.
Okay. It's like he didn't even pick like the nicest one. Although it's green, so it looks a bit nicer than the others.
Even a horse drops if you ride it at a constant gallop.
Baron Rossel ordered the vines in this part of the estate uprooted and olive groves planted in their place. They look beautiful, especially come spring.
Don't look at all bad now either.
Oh yeah. It's telling me my order. The thing that I sent has been delivered today as well. Nice, there we go, see?
Down below lies your vineyard, where we grow a strain of Carfanere, one of the world's oldest. Aged in oak barrels, it provides for an exquisite wine with distinct blackberry, wild cherry, plum, and cinnamon notes.
The views in this...
One of these days.
The views in this landscape are... Like, I don't know if it's because we're now using a different screen to see the game in, or if it's just because, like... I feel like we don't see views for like horizon type situations. We can see the mountains right off in the distance. Obviously they're not part of the actual thing, they're just the background, but we can see everywhere where we can go from, like almost anywhere in this region. You can see all of the other major important places because they're all on hills, I guess, but you can see everywhere technically from like anywhere, and the views are pretty nice as well. They did a really good job with the scenery here.
Nice well. Picturesque.
Yes, though it ran dry long ago. During the raucous feasts Master Boleus held, he would order it filled with wine. There's a tale about a guest attending a Boleus ball for the first time and thus unaware of the custom. He had suffered great heartbreak and had decided to end his life by jumping into the well. The festivities were coming to a close, and the well was nearly empty when the suicidal guest finally jumped. Instead of killing himself, he merely broke his legs. To numb the pain, he drank the wine.
Drank himself to death?
Not at all. When found the next day, he had concluded he'd witnessed twin miracles. The water had been changed into wine, and he had survived. He retired to a monastery in the Dragon Mountains and began preaching the wisdoms of Lebioda. Monsieur Boleus's wife Nina kept a garden here. A supremely lovely place it was.
Bit neglected now.
I agree. Yet nothing stands in the way of restoring it to its former glory, and once again planting it with herbs and other vegetation.
Right. I'm pretty sure the reason why they're showing you around is so that you can get a basic idea that you've got a herb garden where you can just get resources. Not sure if it's going to let you pick what stuff you get to plant there, but
Say their aroma still hangs in the air.
You're quite the romantic, Barnabas Basil.
But yeah, we should. I feel like this is one of the things like on Black Flag where you can upgrade the island where your base is. And like upgrade all the buildings and stuff like that. Pretty sure that's what this is going to be. I feel like we get a lot of money in this game, but there's not really much to spend it on. And the DLC, the previous DLC
An additional wine cellar in years of plentiful
had something for you to spend your money on. It did actually take all of our money at that point in time that we had in the game. We had like 30,000, and we spent all of it like on the upgrade that the first DLC gives you. But then this one, like, I'm guessing that this is where we spend most of our money.
Voila. During Monsieur Boleus's time, wine was kept here, but Baron Rossel used it to store olive oil as well. I took the liberty of cleaning up the mess, which
I made while fighting the Bruxa. Thanks, Barnabas Basil. Appreciate it.
Here is the hero we can afford. Witcher, open the unbeliever's eyes.
As you can see, the facade is, how to put it, slightly stained. But one cannot deny it a certain subtle southern charm.
True, though it could use a bit of
I just want him to stand where I want him to stand, but he just keeps moving, and then I keep having to adjust where he's standing to get him to go back to where he's standing, but then he just won't stop moving, like when I let go of the button. So
And welcome inside.
it's just one of those things.
On the left is the master bedroom. On the right, the dining hall and kitchen. Upstairs, you shall find the guest room, currently used for storage.
Not a bad idea.
At the moment, the house is only minimally furnished. Yet I believe we will, together, devise some innovative arrangements. A few paintings, for instance, would breathe new life into the abode immediately. With that, sir, you've seen the full lay of the land. Corfo Bianco is a beautiful estate. Though one must admit, time has taken its toll. Forgive me for being forward, but if you were to choose to invest a small sum towards its beautification, consider me at your service on the matter.
I
Yes.
think I'll take you up on that.
Just said about
Be sure to come and
investing
see
money,
you if
okay.
I decide to do any remodeling.
Alright.
Mentioned the place could stand to be spruced up.
Oh, most decidedly, sir. The question is where you would like to begin this rejuvenation.
Right, rather broach some other topics now, no? The grounds be nice to
Got these
improve.
spacious grounds. But maybe it's time to make them more useful.
Oh, yes. We certainly should. The way I see things, given your trade, sir, you would be wise to put in a grindstone and an armorer's table.
Okay.
A good way to start things off.
This kind of makes sense. Need an armor repair
My armor needs
table.
work from time to time. You know, oil this, reinforce that. Could use a decent work table where I could do all that.
Admiral Rompali once hired a specialist who made the finest armorer's tables this side of the Yaruga. I will contact him at once.
1,000.
Good. Order me up a table like that.
Immediately, sir. I expect it will take at most 1 day to arrive. Will you be needing anything else, sir?
Okay. Grindstone, sharpen my
In
sword.
my trade, my blades get dull pretty quick. Could use a grindstone. Professional grade.
Of course.
You can take a bonus in this DLC, which will... No, wait. It's a bonus you can add to your gear using the upgrade stuff that you get from the previous DLC, which will make using the grindstone and the armor's table permanent. So you get those permanent upgrades. They just stay forever. Just off to the shop, you'll be back soon. Okay, yeah, no worries, man. Unless you find a spot you fancy camping in for the night, you might not see you for a couple of days.
Then send out for one, please. A high-quality stone to be set up in the yard.
Of course. I shall send a runner to town at once. I believe you shall be grinding to your heart's content by tomorrow. Will you be needing anything else, sir?
Is that everything we do to the grounds? Sounds
Thinking about
crazy.
the outer walls. Maybe a fresh coat of paint or some patching.
If I might dare to make a suggestion, why not start with a general renovation? I once oversaw such work at Admiral Rompeli's summer residence. The effects were simply breathtaking. Not only did the residence positively sparkle afterwards, but we also made room to display the Admiral's armor and weapons, of which he was a passionate collector.
Okay, sounds good.
It's in your hands then. Make the place shine.
I shall get to work immediately. Within a day's passing, I shall have sent for the crew which rebuffed the Admiral's residence. They are the finest specialists around. Highly skilled at what they do, it shall not take them too long, I wager. 2 days after they begin, your eyes will behold your residence in its refurbished, rejuvenated, beautified state.
Okay.
Is there anything else you require, sir?
Okay.
Know what? Changed my mind. Not in the mood to talk about redecoration today. But I wanted to ask you something else.
I shall be glad to answer your...
That line should change if you've actually paid for some renovations. Okay, so long.
Thanks. Gotta get back to my business now. See you soon.
Right. Oh, wait. Is it in this room? Use the bed. Wait, place trophies. Is that a fighting trophy? That was the fighting trophy, I think. And there was the Gwent trophy. Fighting trophy and the Gwent trophy. Let's pull my green armor away. Let's put these legendary weapons away. That's pretty much it. We're unencumbered again now. Oh wait, sorry. Pull the crafting materials away because they do add up to a lot, but I think this thing, Count Romilly's figurine, the guy just was just talking about Count Romilly. I don't know about these need to finish a quest ones. If they're over here on the right hand side, does it mean we've actually used them and that they're no longer required? Because quest items go over there on the left, right? So I'm assuming anything that's over here on the right is not required anymore for fulfilling a quest. What about this knife? This knife and this pipe. This nightgown, all used. I hate how slow and laggy just trying to put some stuff in your chest is. These items are just like high value items. The DLC gives you a lot of these a lot of these like jewelry items they've added into this DLC. I guess it's just so you can like make the money that you might require to do the renovations and stuff. We just paid for what I'm going to assume is stage 1 upgrades, which will then be followed by the next round of upgrades after we've got them all in. So once we're going to just continue doing the mission we're doing, and then once we finish that, we'll come back. It's probably going to be like 2 days in game by then, because if we finish off because if we like clear out some of those abandoned sites, he waits a day for the civilians to show back up. I'm not sure if that's actually going to count in game as 1 day passing, but it should. It should be basically the same stuff for us. It takes forever. Like honestly, how laggy. It's just putting some items in your inventory, in your chest, like. Ancient fossils seem to be like a new thing. You find them in Skellige, but it doesn't seem to be any reason to collect them, you know? Right. Like I said, all those items. So said the runes weigh stuff. Wait a minute. It's all quest items and stuff, notebooks. Books don't weigh anything. Food doesn't weigh anything. Unless there's like more new equipment underneath all the roach, underneath all this stuff. No, there isn't. Sorry. Do I have a few pieces of equipment we can get rid of? We're underweight for a little bit now, so we can do okay, I guess. What else is there? Books. Heard rumors that the abandoned village of Bowden abandoned no more. Pack of common bandits have moved. Are these all like extra missions for us to do? Or are these just all the... These are just all of the things that we've had in our inventory. Because we carry all of the books in our inventory currently. Right, okay. Quests. This one. Need to leave the building. There, front door, nice. Right.
Could use one around here, full time.
Now we're a bit lighter on our feet. It's not so bad. off to continue this mission then. We'll see. How far away are we? 800 meters? Do require someone to fix. Oh, seriously? Seriously? I hate these fucking things. Appear behind you off screen, hit you with the fucking poison. Just, it's guaranteed to hit you every fucking time. It's so annoying. If it hits you with the first one, you're fucked. We're too close to it to dodge it properly. Do I have Quen? Do we have Quen on in the last fight? That's my issue. My issue is I was just trying to dodge out of the way so I could check if I have the right spell on. It's literally all I was trying to do. I wasn't even trying to, like, specifically wasn't trying to dodge the attacks. So I just wanted to move away from it. But we end up dead. Oh god, it's crazy. It's just crazy. Right. Okay. I still have 9 tasks to do for this guy. It's crazy. We did not have Quen active. Need a blacksmith at some point so we can actually repair our gear. That would help. Outside of that, we have the quest line to follow for getting Grandmaster gear.
I like that silver.
We should probably do. It's the thing that really gets you. You're just not close enough to get an attack in. One dead. Right, okay. Both those millipedes are fucked. Fuck you, millipede, piece of shit. The game's very laggy today.
Giant centipede spawning ground. Should destroy it.
Yes. Okay. Did it? It wasn't one of our tasks.
I... Thank you.
I like that they do this. They come running over. If you kill something that's like on the land that they're trying to work, they like come out. They come running over out of nowhere, and they're just like, "Thank you for helping clear the area." And so it's a nice touch, to be honest with you. Yeah, maybe happen later when you go to the woods. That's fair. Right, heading up to the next marker. We are too close to each other here. Right, a bit of travelling to do. I always feel like they're supposed to be closer than this, but it's all good. Don't mind running straight lines across the wilderness because we come across other things that we're going to try clear at the same time, but we didn't get. It'd be nice to see a blacksmith or something somewhere. We were literally at this area earlier, so it's kind of crazy that we're back here again.
Something's not right.
Hidden treasure. A bargeist. Nice, dealt with. His journal. Unsure where to start a dig, ask the nearest old washwoman or old man whittling it by the road. They know everything. Yes, yes, I know. It takes a great deal of patience and you have to separate the wheat from the chaff, but it's the best way to learn about local legends. That's how we come to find Fox Hollow, where they say the soil sprouts clay pots. We dug up part of the vineyard on the outskirts of Fox Hollow, but what we found there were not pots. Those were elven funeral urns. It seems the village was built atop an elven Ain Sidi necropolis. The cemetery dates by my reckoning, to the time before the first landing, so the graves might be full of valuables. The ancient elves buried their dead along with great wealth. We've already dug up a few choice baubles, and I'm sure if we look deeper, we will find much more. Today we started a new dig in a new location. Matthias spied a beautiful ornamented cameo in the ground, and when we tried to grab it, he discovered it was clenched in the hand of a skeleton. Ansel started to mock him, but quietly lost all desire to laugh. The valley was full of elven skeletons, men, women, even children. The bodies were all mixed, with limbs lopped off, many heads missing, and children with crushed rib cages. What happened here? Another sleepless night, blood, cries, wails. I awakened drenched in sweat. Then I dozed off for a moment, and the same happened again. I told my fellows to dig a deep hole. We'll throw that cursed cameo inside. It belongs in the ground with the rest of the dead. Matthias disappeared during the night. No one saw him leave camp. His things are all in place. Ansel says we should follow his example and flee while we're still alive, but I cannot leave it like this. The valley is full of bones. Ansel screams in my face. Call me a madman. I must tell someone what we have found. They say there is a group of archaeologists from Castle Gropane at the Tremors ruins. Rest is covered in blood. Alright. Find the treasure, the hidden hunter's camp. Right. Okay. Is it this area? Oh, it's those fucking plants. I swear down. Fuck. I would just like to do some of the stuff in this DLC game without everything just being a fucking nightmare. Right. Keep getting all these vines and stuff spitting on us. There's a lot of like ranged enemies that have, well, they're much higher level than I am, so it kind of makes sense that they hit so hard, but like honestly it's crazy. It's crazy how like it's
Something's seriously wrong here.
I feel like we should be catching up, but we don't catch up. That's my issue. My issue is that we just don't catch up. Oh nice, one of my items sold on eBay for like 75 quid. Perfect. It's perfect. Gwen. Oh, my fucking life. Oh, they have way too much fucking health. The problem is I need to use... Like, I feel like Igni would do way better. Right? Because Igni does, like, way more damage now than attacking with my swords. My sword is currently damaged as well, so my sword's doing half damage. It'd be easier to be able to get in and use the Igni, but because they just constantly pummel you with ranged attacks, that when they shoot at you from long range, right? It comes at you. You can literally just walk to the side. And it just, when they shoot it, it just travels a straight line from that point. It doesn't seem like it tracks you. It doesn't seem to do anything like that. But if you're closer to them, it just like explodes in midair. And then it becomes an AoE attack. Rather than like something that you can walk away from. Or something that you can dodge past. Like, especially, I've got the ability that makes me completely immune to damage if I'm dodging.
Right.
So why the fuck do I die? Why do I die if I'm immune to, you know, attacks while I'm dodging? I shouldn't be getting killed by anything if I'm dodging. It's just not the case. And that skill clearly just doesn't do that. I wonder if I can... I don't think I can brainwash a plant. Yeah, I can. Oh, I can. Oh, it breaks out of it straight away. Oh, okay. It's immune. See what I mean? You just get one shot by these fucking things. My package did come, yes. And you know what? It's good. It's good. It's all sealed. It doesn't look like it's been resealed or tampered with. It looks good. I don't know why the guy gave me so much hassle, why he didn't just send it out. Why act weird? I just don't get it. I don't understand why he acted so awkward. Was it because I messaged him? It's just, don't get it. Don't get it at all. I'd be willing to show my message thread as well. I do not talk to people like in a rude manner. I feel I'm very polite. I thought maybe I wrote this in a way that was maybe possibly construed as being rude, and then I reread it and I'm like, there's no way that someone could think that I've been rude here. It's just not the way I talk to people. But yeah, he sent it. It's good. I have no complaints other than the fact that he's, I don't know what, been trying to troll me or something. It's crazy. I just don't know. Feels like a lot of extra effort when all you had to do is just send the item out and say, yeah, sorry, I've been ill. Like the first thing he said to me, I was fine with that. He's like, sorry, I've been ill. Food poisoning's been kicking me up and down. So I haven't been able to get out and like send it off. I was like, yeah, no worries, man. But then he was like, oh, do you still want me to send this? It's like, what do you mean, do I... You're like 2 weeks late. Oh, my fucking life, see. Do not fight the wildlife. Don't do anything in this game. Because... oh my god. I can't believe you're tracking how many times you're going to be dead. Wait until you're like exploring and you move into an area and then you realize that you're completely surrounded by foglets and then the game randomly auto saves and then So you're trying to fight the foglets to get away, but they're just one-shotting you. And then you're like, stop trying to fight the foglets. And you're like, right, I'm just going to leave. And they still keep killing you while you're trying to just avoid the fuckers. It's just, oh god, so funny. So funny. We spent nearly the entire stream trying to get away from the foglets in the same area. It's not like we randomly bumped into another bunch of foglets. There's a reason why one of my treasure hunts is glitched as not being complete. It's because right next to the treasure box there's like 2 different groups of 2 foglets, and they just kept deleting me so often that the game forgot that I picked the chest up already. I even changed my quest so I don't go and get killed by these stupid plants. And then I just got insta-killed by a bunch of wolves. It's just... oh god. I get killed by wolves again. So disappointing. This area is. There's a... Probably shouldn't, but curiosity is going to get the better of me every time. Alright. Alright. Fair. There actually wasn't any enemies in that cave. I want to do this quest. I'd like to stop dying to every single thing that I encounter. I know that's like a pipe dream. I know it should happen at some point.
Damn.
Mate, how fucking dare you? Why did you not get set on fire? I hate archers, they are assholes, they can die first every time, I do not care. Get the fuck out. Piece of shit. There's enough NPCs here that, you know, I can just concentrate on one bandit at a time. Shouldn't the bandits be asking me to save them? Like, these NPCs can't die. The bandits have a real hard time here. That bandit was carrying a cucumber. I mean... he didn't even have a weapon. There's one guy left. These guys were just hungry. Bandit, mate. Sorry, dude. Oh, he exploded. Oh, God. No.
Thank you, good sir. You would be the famous Witcher, would you not?
Exactly.
I shall hitch my wagon and set off for the monument works at once. They await me there.
Was that part of something else? They've got these little fluff balls that float around in the sky. You've probably spotted them a few times, but like sometimes when they do the cutscene and there's like a hill in the background and one's just like rolling and it looks like it's on the hill, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a little fluff ball. It's here rather than all the way over there. It just looks weird, right? Oh, they're gonna build a monument right here on this dead horse. What's this then? I don't quite know why there's a symbol for a statue here, but there's actually only a dead horse. Go look for the right layer. It's a different quest finished. I like that we complete a completely different interaction. It then changes from the actual quest I'm doing to a completely different thing entirely. Alright, there's a knight errant here. It's getting beaten up as well. A knight errant died real fast. But that guy just exploded, look.
Stench.
Huh? It's supposed to be someone. Okay. The next one's literally just up. Fuck's sake. They're both archers.
Charge! Take him for a ride!
Oh, my fucking life. I swear down. It's just the worst. Announce my streams will perish in a horrible agony. Right. Up until like the last couple of weeks where I took a week off and then I was unwell for like a week and then my TV broke so I couldn't stream, right? An unfortunate series of events, as some people might call it. I stream every day at 8:30 in the morning. Like every fucking day. 8:30 in the morning. Why do you get upset when my Discord notification that's doing it wrong, it notifies you after I finish streaming and not after when I start streaming, right? So ignore the Discord notifications. I should be on every day, dude. How'd you possibly miss me? This is my first day back, though, so I'll give you that. Right, this actually lets us try to keep that knight alive, but he died so fast when we got there just now that I don't know if we're going to be able to keep him alive. I feel like we just leveled up again. It's crazy because I was just complaining about how slowly we level up here in the DLC. Seems to be able to handle that. Nice.
You and I. Pathetic.
The humans are so easy to fight. Hey Ireland, how are you doing?
That was close. You came to my aid in the nick of time.
I did.
I thank you, friend.
Did you see how that guy exploded? That's how good I am. I'm so good that guy just exploded.
I think I shall say tittle it all and go hurt shit.
Right. There are more bandits. But they are archers. I think we should.
Damn, you're ugly.
Push him towards the camp. Hopefully we don't get shot by arrows. He got shot by the arrow, not me. I love that. I like that back at the start of the game. Where you would fight an archer. And he would like shoot his friends instead. If you're like stood close enough to them. See why I think the archers are bullshit? Because the arrow just changed direction when it was near me. Nah, mate, sorry. No recovering from the flamethrower, I'm afraid. Just exploded. Who? Somebody's asking me who? I don't know, mate. I don't know. Oh god. You are very colourful today. What's up? I thought someone else was you earlier, actually. Whooped. You change your times like communists change ladders. No, I always stream at 8:30 in the morning. I sometimes stream in the afternoon as well, right? I always stream every day in the morning. I sometimes stream in the evenings as well. Okay, it's pretty straightforward. It's not I'm all over the place. That's not true. I see you finally understand flamethrower is shit. Flamethrower is insanely overpowered, mate. Trying to hack things to death with my sword, it takes forever. Set them on fire now. You can watch their health just fly down. And now I've got a skill that makes them explode and set everyone around them on fire too. It's like insanely good. So good. I was just attacking the archer with the attacks because he can't defend himself. And it's like faster. They added into the DLC that they can, if you set them on fire multiple times in a row, they can put themselves out quickly. So you can get them down to low health, but you have to finish them off with your sword anyway, in general. So it's kind of a bit weird. You got to take your meds. If I'm offline when you get back, you'll take it so personally. Okay, I get you. I hope it doesn't take you like an hour to take your meds, mate, because I might be offline by the time you come back if that's the case. Hansi base. You are nearing a base of operations for the outlaw gang known as the Hansi. Be particularly wary of and prepared for a tough fight. These bandits are well organized and when attacked might call for help from neighboring camps. To prevent this, kill the bandits running with torches towards the signal fires. Okay. That's not what I'm actually looking to do, so we'll find out. Oh, like the actual quest marker is to go into one of these camps and clear it. It's like it's all the way down there though. It's down inside this area. It's leading me to the entrance. No, I don't think that's... Maybe it is.
Don't let him catch his breath! Light the fire! We need reinforcements!
Of course. Like, as soon as I show up, I get shot in the face by an archer. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. I'll be honest with you. Right. Spiders. Where was I? Just up here? Oh god, it's just so slow. Just so slow at doing everything all the time. I don't know if you guys can hear me like pressing the fucking buttons. It just doesn't do anything half the time. For fuck's sake. It's like, do the spell. Should I just go offline now just to upset him? I'm not even ready to like end the stream, but I'll end it just to annoy him. It's funny. Little look. I'm selling off my Space Marine army. I'm hoping that sells. Be honest with you. I've got like, I had 4 watches on it, but now I've got 3 watches. So, I'm hoping that sells like Friday. I don't know if it will. I don't know if it'll sell anytime soon. All of this is just crazy. It's like, there's no way into this other than through the entrance. But where's the entrance? Right, okay.
You stand no chance against us.
Fuck's sake. Fuck off, mate. See, that's how it should go. We're over encumbered. Wet letter smelling of soap. These guys are just down here like washing everyone's underwear. Then a witcher comes along and makes them all explode. I don't know, you know what? It's fine. I think it's fine, it's all good. Don't worry about it. How many people are inside? I feel like we can just do a manual save. I haven't done a manual save for a while. Supposed to kill that guy that's running through all of the other enemies in this area. To stop reinforcements. Unless they come in from behind me, I don't care. More people actually gives us more XP for leveling. These guys have given us a decent amount of XP actually. So, don't see why not.
The whole of us at once! I'm tickling now, I'm tinkling. You maggot-bummed freak!
A witcher! Watch me sideways, a witcher! It's a witcher! Watch it!
Ugh, it just exploded.
Big numbered as loons. Near turd it myself.
Can I insist on keeping moving forward all the time? Got him. It's not everyone though, is it? No, it still says 7 of 15, so it's not quite everyone yet. But I think the reinforcements were the 3 guys that come pegging it down the hill. So they don't come in from behind us, at least. Deeper into the cave. There's a treasure box underneath that waterfall. Okay. My questline has changed to the optional one though. For some reason. Change back to this one, please. It says the closest quest to me is 33 feet away. So I think clearing this area out is still the task at hand. So I think we need to go up the hill. Deal with the rest of the guys. Flamethrower is still overpowered. It says there's an enemy there, but they must be above me on the world map or something. Which is weird, because if they're above you on the world map, there's an arrow pointing upwards.
Faster! Faster!
Nice.
Right ones, left ones. Come on, Nancy's.
Right, he's dead. Heal up a little if we can in between. 3 more people over this side by the looks of it. Any archers?
Let's dance.
Why risk losing in a fair fight when I could just set you on fire? Like, honestly. Heavy maces. Can't believe the one guy got hit by the exploding barrel right there. I didn't think he would be staying in range of it, but he just did, so... Oh right, that's a armor table. Okay, okay. Right. I have to go across this little bridge here by the looks of it, maybe. Actually, that's another way in.
I'll diddle you with your own diggly. Come here, dip your coolies a ring.
The plume on the top of his hat just was still where his head and his body should be, but you know, obviously he exploded, so his body like exploded out and it just stayed there. Hey Pokevotes, how you doing? The leader.
Why the bum sweat did you come here? Why the bum sweat did you come here? You stand no chance against us. Take cover! Nothing like the smell of a good you stand no chance against us.
I like you, mates. I think I did stand a chance against you. Oh, I haven't looted you yet. Loft's diary. Now that's what they call popularity. They've been coming in droves lately for our hands. In fact, I've had to start turning some away. Sadly, most of the newcomers are dung-booted jelly diddlers. Send that lot to demand coin from the caravan, and even the horses would soil themselves laughing. That's why I put Carlo in charge of drilling the new recruits. He's pitched camp in the south of Lynx Crag, that rock where the witch lives. I despise such old wenches like plaguey vapours, and would gladly fix up a pyre for her. But after what happened with the Cutterin estate, bet my own dangles that was her doing, and we'd best leave her be. Okay. It's decided within 2 sundowns everyone's going to be talking about the band's ride through Fox Hollow. My lads deserved some fun, and there were plenty of men to gut and wenches to diddle there, so we're in for quite a ball. Rumour going around claims clay pots grow from the ground in those parts. If it's true, perhaps I'll gather up a gaggle of those peasants, put them to work digging up the pottery, and we'll open up shop. Every organisation's got to stay nimble and agile these days, so we'll pivot instead of slaughtering merchants and knights to sell T-bots. Felt like my spirit was trying to crawl out my bum. That's how badly our kitchen crew botched the last batch of victuals. When knights errant attacked us from after that, not a man among us was strong enough to hold a sword. We've got to get our hands on a real cook. Only thing more dangerous than an imbecile with a sword is an imbecile in charge of the cooking pot. Perhaps a quick raid of the cockatrice fisherman's chowder would be a pleasant change after all the stew. The dog do. Okay. The sky is really weird, right? Looks like you were on fire there. Was I? Did I have some fire? Did I have some fire in the background, or was the guy, because I kept setting the guys on fire? Definitely setting the guys on. That's my whole tactic in this game, actually. Gold casket. The Florins. Again, Florins are kind of useless. Are these enemies down in this cave with us? They are, aren't they? They're going to be like more bandits. There's still 7. Wait. Something you need me to pick up that I haven't picked up yet? I feel like there's too many down there to be people. There's maybe an enemy somewhere. Oh no. I'm supposed to leave through this gate. The Knights Errant can come in and make sure it stays clear of bandits now, by the looks of it. Are there gonna be a blacksmith here so I can sell off some of this gear that's weighing me down a load?
I've sweat dripping down my bum furrow.
Reign of Terror's ended? Oh, okay. I guess. I guess we're done here. Might have to use... If there's now a signpost outside this area, I might have to use it to try quickly travel back to somewhere where I can sell off some of this gear. So I can actually start walking around at normal pace again. But it's fair. Should be over encumbered by a decent chunk, actually. Now there's drowners outside chasing my horse. Unlucky drowner. Running. Right. A bit over encumbered, aren't we? Fox Hollow has been cleared, I believe. This is where we came from. It's where it wants us to go now, all the way up here. It's a bit of a trek. I think we should probably, definitely quicker to go here. Then we'll travel probably to here, because there's like blacksmiths right next to the actual quick travel spots, so it should be easy enough to get to the blacksmith from there. The water looks so out of place. Don't know if that's like the DLC in game that just kind of makes it looks like it's way worse than it was in like the base part of the game. Right. Try to avoid as much of the wildlife as possible, since, as we all know now, the wildlife is just going to be too strong for us at the moment. I don't know how many... Do we still only get one? We do still only get one skill point whenever we level up. I don't know how we fill these empty slots in either. Oh wait, is it another... No, it's not another one of those. I don't know. I don't know how you fill those slots in. It won't let you fill the slots in. Is it because they now have actually like moving water? Is that the reason why the water looks kind of off? It looks like fluorescent. Metallic, really, right? Like the weird metallic look. Because realistically, metal isn't that shiny when you look at actual normal metals. Even if you colour them like blue or anything like that, they're not usually that shiny naturally. So this water looks like it could be liquid mercury. I wouldn't want to drink it, that's for sure. There's a random drunk just asleep on the bridge here. Like, could have easily fallen in the river and then died. Or this drunk. All these people in this town are just drunk. Like, all of them are stumbling around. They are. This whole town's just a bunch of pissheads. I love it. There's a car full of bodies there that they're burning. Feels rather sus, I'll be honest with you. Feels a little sus. Just a touch sus. Surgeon, I have a riddle for thee. What is something you sit on, but also drop off at the pool? Oh, God. I don't think I want to answer that one. Children. A stool. Drop off at pool. Okay. I was thinking like babysit, and then people say I drop the kids off at the pool. So I was thinking like children. Is children the answer? But I know, like, dropping the kids off at the pool is having a shit. So, like, there's too many variables in there. Stool? Okay. Okay, I get ya. I get the play on the words there. Okay. You gotta start with these types of comments again, because these are the ones that made me
A professional. I like to trade with your
threaten to threaten to time you out constantly last time. So
What have you got there?
you know what? Maybe all the runes do actually like add up eventually to a lot. Yeah. At some point we might have to go and drop off all the...
So long.
I need him to fix my gear actually. While we're here. Hey blacksmith, sorry mate. Craft something for me, will you? Not craft, repair. There you go, mate. Nice, thanks. I mean, we made a shit ton of money. We're back to 15,000 already. It's crazy.
Music to a smithy's ears.
I can run at full pace again. Crazy. All the way up here. It's the closest I got. So far. I've been here, but there's no... There's no, we'll go here. We'll cut across the bridge. We'll be fine. Right, okay. Gonna cut across the bridge and then up. Yeah, that's the bridge there. The buildings with the yellow roof. Peaks tip it out from above the trees there. Well, they're on top of the bridge. They had like a bridge that was built on top of boats, so it kind of feel weird. Like you can't use a boat as a foundation because it doesn't... It's not attached to anything. It can just move. Feel like a stone bridge being built on top of a... Like it was two boats. Yeah, it wasn't even just one boat. Like the entire bridge was being supported by like 2 or 3 boats with no land or anything. It's just weird. It's weird to think... It was a big bridge like this. And you look at its like struts going down. And then imagine it's got struts coming down that go or just rest on top of a boat. It just can't possibly be like physically possible. Surely no.
I placed the first bid.
But I made the
A curious land, this.
True.
Each time I come here,
Get out of my way, I'm reading the nose board. There we go.
Amusingly, the locals believe all that trouble.
Oh, there is a quest here.
The giant, which
I hear them all
the
shouting.
slew, they claim it was cursed.
Matilda!
For 4 generations. That is how long my family has been producing wine.
Producing plonk unfit to drink, you mean? Which is exactly why you should sell Belgat to me, not him.
As a ducal clerk, I must look after the duchy's best interests. Belgard currently belongs to the treasury. The minister of the treasury has clearly expressed.
Don't tell me this is the
desire
auction
Belgard
that
be
I
handed
got a
over
quest
to a
for.
responsible steward. Yet, diverse
It had an
troubles
exclamation mark, which normally means that it's the start of a quest.
Until you resolve them and thus prove yourselves competent, selling Belgard to either of you is out of the question.
Well, Happy? This is your fault.
Mine? You're deranged, woman. Hark, good folk! Be it known, Matilda de Vermentino is a cursed, spiteful lunatic!
Doesn't look cursed to me. Just really, really angry. Ticked her off quite a bit, you have.
Truly, how would you know? A shrew tamer, are you?
Yes. I know all about women, actually.
A connoisseur.
I see we speak the same tongue. So tell me, the swords, you merely wear them to intimidate? Or do you actually use them?
Tools of my trade. I'm a witcher.
Not seeking work, are you? You see, I wish to buy a vineyard. Belgard. Yet that bloody bureaucrat's not likely to sell it to me until I settle my troubles at home, at Coronata.
What kind of troubles we talking about?
It's botched in more ways than one. The herbarium, infested with monsters. My steward gone missing, with an entire transport of wine. And someone's abducted my herbalist.
A lot of bad luck for one little vineyard.
If you ask me, it's that Matilda, her handiwork. A sugar-sweet face, a temper sharp as horseradish. So will you help?
I don't work for free.
Good look into it, but not for free.
That goes without saying. What is your rate?
He starts at 700. Crazy.
That sounds fair.
Sure.
Sure sounds like work for a witcher. Yeah, I'll help.
I am really, truly grateful. Thank you. My vineyard lies east of here. You're sure to find it. Now forgive me. I must talk to that quill pusher. I might win him over yet.
I go talk to her first. Okay. Okay.
Psst. You're a witcher, yes? I heard you talking to that oafish ogre Liam. Disgusting man. The worst sort. First, seduces with a dashing gaze, the fair face, then reveals a coal-black heart. But that's all beside the point. I stopped you because I want to buy Belgat too. Alas, things are rotten at my own vineyard,
Strange
coincidence.
No coincidence. I am certain Liam's thrown a stick in my spokes. Several sticks. My cooper and blacksmith both have mysteriously vanished. Man-eating plants have sprouted on my path.
Oh god.
And strange things are afoot on Pheasant Hill. The list goes on, but the crux is one. I must solve my problems at Vermentino if I'm to stand any chance of acquiring Belgard. Would you help me before you help Leon? I'm willing to pay more than he's offered you.
Okay. It's like... She's not, because he would go up to over 1,000.
I sense we're close.
But this is more than what he's offering me.
I sense we're close. That Fine. Settled.
I'll help you too.
At least try.
Wonderful. You've no idea how much that means to me. My vineyard lies due west.
How...
I
Right.
shall stay here for a time.
Is it possible to have a whole region
Some stunt while my back is turned.
Gotcha.
where, like, there's just... Every single body has a vineyard? Does it make any sense? For everyone to own a vineyard? I feel like that's just a bit...
Here in Toussaint, with no penchant for living to work, nor working to...
I went and ate all my food to get my health back and then rested immediately, which gets rid of my status and doesn't give me any of my health back. So it's just wasted. Not that I don't have an abundance of food, but I'd rather not waste it if I can get away with it. There's a camp over here, I wonder. There's a boat over there. There's also a boat here. There's a hidden treasure down in the boat. Wonder if there's a letter around here. There's a cave below. There's a camp here. I don't know what the camp was for. Probably the people that lost their boat were camping there for a bit. It won't let me cast my spell though. Like... The game refuses to allow you to get, like, an advantage in combat. If it can get away with it.
Like this. Really? This shan't drag on too long. That's right. A life for a life.
Can't defend himself, he's an archer. He's got his sword out, but it literally doesn't really make him much better off, I'll be honest with you. Nice. Full of stuff. Lots of orders. Right. Not bad, not bad. Don't mind fighting the people, because the people seem to be a lot easier to deal with, at least. So, these are bandits as well.
Giving me no choice.
Circle him! Circle him!
One person hit me for the first time. Is everyone? More bandits. Is this an abandoned town? This is where my target is.
So what'll it be? Dungeon digging? Wizard, warlock. Shit. I'll twist your truth. Brothers, let us kill, let us murder! A witcher! Watch me sideways, a witcher!
Yeah, get the fuck out, mate. Right, here we go. Another village liberated from the bandits. Let's hope they stay liberated for longer than like 5 minutes, right? Did the Overlord hear from work? Is still good for 6? Yes, I should still be good for 6 o'clock. I haven't heard from them yet. I'll be going to bed soon, and then I'll make sure that I'm awake for 6 o'clock. Right. The next one is not far from here, by the looks of it. Okay. A hand space.
Why the bum sweat did you come here? Magic!
Damn it.
Killed him!
Like way too many archers in one spot there for me to...
Let's ride.
That guy just instantly died.
You gave me hiccups. Spells. Circle him! Circle him! Come now, Butcher. Take a breath. Circle him! Circle him!
Show me what you got.
Right, nice.
His face, please.
I'll take him from me then.
Both of them just exploded.
Shit.
Would sniff us fast.
Right, this place is huge, full of enemies. Right. I just insta-killed him. Crazy. Insta-killed that guy too. Insta-killed him.
Come on.
Right, dogs are down now. Oh, he died. Right. We've leveled up. Nearly leveled up again. Now we're actually getting into it. See, the levels The levels come pretty quickly when it comes down to it.
Ugly bastard.
Try to work out where the last couple of people are, because we've killed a lot. Killed a lot of people here. This one went really smoothly, actually, considering. They had like a pile of archers right there. Normally means certain death in this difficulty, but we managed to like kill off all the basic foot guys. Circle around and get all the archers together in one spot, and then get in on the archers before they could actually, you know, synchronize all their attacks to hit me at the same time. So it worked out alright. Right. There's a guy above us. Alright, there's actually a note there to tell us of other... Says there's a guy above us. Also says our objective is above. There we go, there's a ladder, right. I see. Oh, is this that? No, this is a different area. I did see a scaffold around a big block. I think that might be where the guy that was talking about doing the monument is supposed to be working.
Mistake.
See, human enemies are too easy to deal with. Right. We just go back down the ladder. No. Maybe there's like a time frame on it. But this one has been cleared as well, so nice. I think we just tapped into being over encumbered as we did it as well. I've been wanting to negotiate an arrangement for you to join our for a while. Yeah, I know. You said I sound like I would be the perfect villain. It's all good. What do you want me to do? I guess you'll explain all that when we talk later, right? You want me to just like fill the role? You got like a preset role you want me to do? I wish put-in would come quickly and not levels. I wish I was over encumbered with pudding. That's fair. No worries. There's an actual blacksmith here this time.
Geralt the Witcher, the scourge of Starling Straken and his hands. Bravo, you old bomb basher.
Why am I a bum basher? When did I get that accolade?
Well,
Harling Strakenov, House Pam Titelt Harlitsbrut has bit the dust. May he rest in pain and agony. You've earned yourself a steep price cut here, Witcher.
Okay, what are you offering?
Show me what you have on offer, will you?
For some reason it just closed my YouTube chat. The DLC has become all about like cosmetics, and you know, you can do your armor, but you can also like change the color, stuff like that. It's all like dyes. So you learn like you do learn new potions and stuff, but the potions that you learn are just dye mixes for like changing the color of your clothing. I don't really see the point. I've never been a person who's like customization. I've never really cared. Customization does not bother me one bit. I don't care all that much for customization. Guy named Stragan already ran across it.
Stragan. Name's familiar. Ran into him a while back.
What's this? He must have been a horrible hound shaker. Decent folk don't bear that name.
Can't say if that's true for all the Stragons, but this one sure wasn't decent. Met a bad end, too. Justly so.
You carved up the knob copper. I knew it.
This guy.
Druids did it for me, actually. Burned him alive.
Oh, lovely, lovely.
Okay, farewell. Thank you for the interactions. All right. We've got 5.
I shall smash the plunderers, scatter them to the winds, and drive them from our duchy.
We've got 5 areas left to go for this quest. But I'm going to call it there so I can like get some sleep. I like to keep my sleep pattern for like, you know, working night shifts, even though I haven't been getting any for like the last week. So we'll see. Hopefully they might call me later, or they might not. You never know. You never really know. They might call me last minute and ask me if I can go in if someone else cancels or someone goes on the sick. But either way, I'm going to go chill out for a bit. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for sure. Maybe I might come back on later tonight, do some indie gaming. But the thing is, if I start at like 10 o'clock, if I start at midnight, then I don't really want to be streaming all the way until like 8:30 in the morning. But if I get into a game, I might be on until 8:30, and then we'll come back on. I'll check in with you close to 6 o'clock. Yeah, sure, man. Sure, that's cool. That's fine, mate. Are you UK? I'm assuming you're UK as well, right? So like your 6 o'clock is actually my 6 o'clock, or like close to the UK. But yeah, we're gonna call it there. Do we save? Probably. So yeah, anyway, guys. Hope you have a nice day, and we will see you guys. You're American. You know what? Alright. You know, it's like 20 to 3, right? 3 p.m. in the afternoon. So like we'll talk in about 3 hours or so. We'll talk in about 3 hours or so when I wake up. Anyway, guys, have a good one. We'll see you next time. I'm going to use your time zone, having many Brit buddies. Oh, fair enough then. Yeah. No worries. I'll set an alarm and I'll be on Discord at about 6 o'clock. So we'll see you guys in a bit. Have a good one.